Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC sports department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at energysavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
to
attractive than
athletes?
Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UNC.
Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Return now by UNC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Hello and welcome to St. Cloud, Minnesota, here at Joe Faber Field. It's time for a doubleheader of NSIC baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream as well as the NSIC Network. The University of Minnesota-Crookston visits St. Cloud State here this afternoon for a doubleheader to start off this 3-game set here this weekend, as the Crookston Golden Eagles are on the outside looking in right now, trying to get into the top 8 so they can join the conference tournament later in May. St. Cloud State currently well on their way, a 30-10 record, 22-4 in NSIC play, as they are currently third in the standings behind Augustana and Minnesota State, who they are looking to get some help from some of the other teams within the conference to beat the Vikings or Mavericks and maybe jump up a spot or even 2. But for right now, St. Cloud State is looking to continue their winning ways, currently on a 14-game win streak, as they have not lost since the beginning of this month in April. It has been quite the month for the Huskies as they just continue to win a lot of ball games, and it was in spectacular fashion once again this past week in a midweek doubleheader with the University of Minnesota Duluth. Huskies took both games by a final score of 9-2 and 3-0 in game number 1, and game number 1 was highlighted by another no-hitter for St. Cloud State within the span of 6 days. It was Trevor Koenig this time, the other southpaw, that got it done in his first start and little over a month. Absolutely shoved. His one blemish was a hit by pitch, and that ball game, he was that blemish away from having another perfect game. But the Huskies have been riding high with their pitching, and their offense has come out in full force as well as they continue to win a lot of ball games as they're trying to get within the top 2 of the conference and set themselves up nicely for conference play. It is also senior day here at Joe Faber Field, so we will be highlighting some of those great seniors that have left a legacy here for St. Cloud State throughout today's broadcast, as well as Special Olympics Miracle League Day, and we will see each player that takes the field here this afternoon. We'll take the field with a Special Olympics player from the Miracle League as John Nett begins to take the field with one of those Special Olympics Miracle League players, which is another great sight here. It's a 3-game series this weekend in St. Cloud, Minnesota. And a lot of fun festivities happening here this afternoon as well as throughout the weekend. Hopefully we can play the series finale tomorrow. It will be a tough one to go with all the rain that we might have in the forecast. It's a little overcast today. Wind is currently blowing in. It's been a little rainy, but it has stopped and subsided for now. So we will be just fine to have first pitch here very shortly between the Huskies and University of Minnesota-Crookston Golden Eagles. Well, on the mound today for St. Cloud State, it will be Luke Tupy, the redshirt freshman, and we know what he did last time. He pitched that no-hitter, or the perfect game, I should say, against Northern State. He has been fantastic. That was his first start returning from injury as well. He is currently 4-0 on the year with a 1.69 ERA. This will be his 7th start of the season. He's pitched in 32 innings, and he's only given up 19 hits. He has 9 walks and 55 strikeouts. And even more impressive, he's holding opponent's batting average to 167, and he will go up against a lineup that is very powerful and very productive in the Golden Eagles. So we'll see how Luke Tupy fares today in his 7th start of the year in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Scheduled for 7 innings in Game 1. Game number 2 will be 9. On the other side, the Crookston Golden Eagles, they will counter with Jake Dykoff, and he is an absolute ace for this Golden Eagles team. So he'll be somebody that's going to give the Huskies a handful this afternoon. And Dykoff, looking at some of his numbers, well, he's been a workhorse out of the pen, and he's been a workhorse just in general for this Crookston Golden Eagles team for the last couple of seasons. A 2.25 ERA in his 5 starts so far this year, 2-3 win-loss record, and he's pitched 36 innings, which is the highest amount out of this bullpen. Doesn't walk a lot of people, 10 walks and 39 strikeouts. We'll see how he fares against this very powerful and hot streaking offense for St. Cloud State. As we'll take a pause in the action, we'll have National Anthem, and then I'll get you starting lineups, and we'll have first pitch right around the corner right here on KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
welcome back to Joe Faber Field here in St. Cloud, Minnesota, getting set for first pitch of Game 1 of this doubleheader between the University of Minnesota-Crookston and St. Cloud State here this afternoon, getting ready to start this 3-game set between the Huskies and Golden Eagles. On the mound this afternoon, the redshirt freshman Luke Tupy, who has been fantastic, and last time he was out, he was perfect on his outing against the Northern State Wolves. Let's go ahead and get you the starting lineups here this afternoon for Minnesota-Crookston. Leading things off and playing center, it will be Brad Morris. Then it will be Matt Nunn, the junior designated hitter. Jake Jelly, he's a powerful at bat, playing first and batting third. In the cleanup spot, it's Ben Toma, 12 home runs this season for the catcher. Ben Gills will bat fifth and play left field. Mitch Goodwin, the shortstop, will bat sixth. Chad Musser, he will be the right fielder. And then it will be Camden Miller, who will play third and bat eight. And to round out the lineup, it is Ben Bryant, the second baseman. And that's the lineup going up against this St. Cloud State defense. The defensive alignment pretty similar to what we've seen, but there is a change here this afternoon. Mitchell Gumka will be in left field instead of Tyler Schiller. John Nett will be in center. Paul Stephenson in right. Up the middle, Max Gam and Sam Riola on the corners. Tate Wallet at third, and then Ethan Navrochel at first. And doing the catching today, it will be Cameron Vollmer. As Luke Tupy is the pitcher on the mound, that's the battery for St. Cloud State. Finishing up a few warm-up pitches, and then he will face Brad Morris to begin his day. The senior right-hander and the center fielder for this Golden Eagles team. Minnesota-Crookston so far this season, 15-23, and as I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, they are on the outside looking in to the conference tournament, 7-12 so far this season. They are coming off a series against Southwest Minnesota State where they dropped 2 out of 3 against the Mustangs, and they also were able to sweep Minnesota Duluth before that SMSU series. They had their midweek series this week canceled against Minot State in the Beavers, which was supposed to be played yesterday on Thursday. They canceled that, but they are here this afternoon. As we start game number 1 of this doubleheader, Tupy fires a strike right down the heart of the plate, and that's how we begin this afternoon. It's a warm and breezy day, all things considered, in central Minnesota. Game time temperatures 55 degrees, wind blowing in probably about 10 to 15 miles an hour. We'll see what the gusts can get up to as well here this afternoon. 0-1 from Tupy, and this one is fouled away by Morris. Well, the Crookston Golden Eagles, their lineup pretty deadly this season. They can hit for a lot of power. They have a couple guys in their lineup that comprised of most of their long balls this season, and we'll talk a little bit more about that as they come up. 0-2, this one slapped the other way. It'll be gobbled up by Navrochel. He'll step on the bag, and that's out number 1 to begin Tupy's afternoon. And here's Matt Nunn, the junior left-hander, designated hitter. A 3.08 average starting in game number 28 here this afternoon. They've had a lot of guys start more than 20 games this season, so it's been kind of a jumble to begin the year and throughout the season for Minnesota-Crookston. So a lot of interchangeable parts as Tupy fires a strike on the outside corner. Done 17 RBI this season, no home runs. As the 0-1 in there for a strike as well from Tupy. Off to another fantastic start. Good crowd on hand here at Joe Faber Field for Senior Day. Couple seniors in the lineup that we will highlight throughout the day. As the 0-2, this one's pulled wide, and that'll go all the way to the backstop. Tupy from New Prague, Minnesota, has been fantastic so far in 6 starts. He was hurt for about a month, so it's a shame he hasn't been able to pitch in as many games as he would have liked, but 55 strikeouts, that leads the staff with just 9 walks. Does have a complete game as the 1-2 is fouled away. Tupy filling up the strike zone here early, and on deck will be Jake Jelly, and that's a bat you have to worry about. Leading the team in average this season. Now the 1-2 from Tupy. Breaking ball just missed. As a team, Minnesota-Crookston hitting .252, which ranks 11th in the conference out of the 15 teams. Heck of a pitching staff, however. St. Cloud State and Minnesota-Crookston, 2 of the top 5 teams in the conference in team ERA. And we have two great arms on the mound here this afternoon. Obviously, Luke Tupy and then Jake Dykoff, who we'll get to see in the bottom of this inning. The senior right-hander has had a really great career. 3-2. This one's lifted into left field. It will stay up for Mitchell Gumko out there, and he'll make a play for out number 2. Mitchell Gumko getting his first start in quite a while. Tyler Schiller's pretty much manned that outfield corner spot ever since that first non-conference trip of the year down to Arkansas. And here's Jake Jelly with 2 away. Sophomore first baseman. 11 home runs and 7 doubles this season with a .326 average. But he is capable of swinging a few pitches. He struck out 41 times so far in his 144 at-bats, but he's put together a really nice season. Had a great breakout season as a freshman last year. A big part of when Minnesota-Crookston came to Joe Faber Field last year and was able to pick up a couple of wins and spoil kind of the season for St. Cloud. 0-1, that's a check swing. He went, making no balls and 2 strikes. St. Cloud State, Minnesota-Crookston have met 30 times. Huskies, a 26-4 advantage. But Minnesota-Crookston, they beat St. Cloud State the last time out. Swing and a miss, strike 3 as Jelly goes down. It's another 1-2-3 inning for Luke Tupy. As we head to the bottom of the first, Huskies come to the plate for the first time this afternoon. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bag it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota, here at Joe Faber Field as Jake Dykoff takes the mound, the sophomore right-hander, the redshirt junior, I should say, right-hander for Minnesota-Crookston will face this St. Cloud State lineup as John Nett will lead things off as usual. Tate Walt will be behind him with Sam Riola batting third. In the cleanup spot today, it is Drew Bolson. Then we'll see the senior Paul Stephenson. Ethan Navrochel will bat sixth. Cameron Vollmer, Max Gam, and then Mitchell Gumko will round out the lineup for the Huskies this afternoon. Dykoff on the mound. First pitch fires in, and that's a little high for ball 1. The redshirt junior from Wadena, Minnesota, making his 8th start of the year. His last start was against Minnesota Duluth just 8 days ago as he comes back with a strike here to Nett. 6 1/3. He gave up 10 hits and a couple of runs, 3 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Has a season-high 11 strikeouts against Concordia St. Paul this season as the 1-1 in there for a strike. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Huskies in the all-white uniforms this afternoon. State written across the chest in cursive lettering, and all red as Nett fights this one off and stays alive. At the red numbers on the back. Wearing the white pants with the red piping going down the pant leg. John always rocking the high pants and has the red socks showing. Here's the 1-2. That one's high and we'll even the count up at 2 apiece. Minnesota-Crookston got the gold tops on. Says Minnesota-Crookston across the chest in burgundy. Dykoff rocking the stirrups today. It's a nice look. 2-2, fouled off again. Gray pants and gray caps here this afternoon for Minnesota-Crookston. John Nett trying to get aboard as Luke Tupy goes 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Nett on the 2-2, dribbles this one foul and into the Husky dugout. John Nett had a 10-game hitting streak end against Minnesota Duluth just a couple of days ago. Now a .380 average this season. 17 multi-hit games. 2-2 from Dykoff. Nett hits this one sharply into center field. Falling line drive, and it's caught on the run by Morris, and that'll be out number 1. I've seen Nett do that over the past couple of games. Hammer a pitch, and unfortunately finds a glove, and there's one away for Dykoff and Minnesota-Crookston. Defensively, you have Gills in left, Morris, as you just heard, in center field, and then it will be Musser in right. Up the middle, Goodwin and Bryant. On the corners, Miller at third and Jelly at first base. And behind the plate, it is Toma doing the catching. First pitch to Wallet, in there for strike 1. Tate Wallet, .389 average from Federal Way, Washington. Just a redshirt sophomore, batting in the 2-hole this season. Has been an incredible bat. 18 multi-hit games, which leads the team. 9 doubles, a couple home runs, says the 1-1. That one's a little high. Going to be tough to get the ball out of the ballpark today. Over the past 3 games here at Joe Faber Field, the wind has been blowing in, which has made it tough, but it helps the pitchers out, that's for sure. Did not see a home run in the series against Minnesota Duluth. Actually, we saw one that I think about it. Alex Waterman hit one for the Bulldogs, but none for the Huskies as the 2-1. Wallet slaps this one the other way. It's slicing, and we'll find the bullpen of St. Cloud State. That'll run the count full. Sam Riola awaits on deck. A windy afternoon here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Continuing to blow briskly, moving from right to left. Going to be tough for the lefties to pull the ball deep. As the 3-2, this one's hit the other way, and that gets through for a base hit. Looked like Goodwin took a wrong step left instead of right, and it allowed the ball to sneak through the left side of the infield, and that's a base hit for Wallet and the first base runner of the afternoon for either side. Here's Sam Riola now, the second baseman. Riola, the redshirt junior from Ham Lake, Minnesota, went to Blaine High School. See if he can follow up the Wallet single. He's riding a 10-game hit streak. Steps in from the right side. Dykoff from the stretch for the first time today. First pitch, breaking ball, in there for a strike. Well, coming into his 10th start of the season, Dykoff has pitched in 63 innings with a 1.86 ERA. He has been phenomenal, and by far the most innings pitched on this staff. You can pretty much bet your bottom dollar as he picks off first that he's going to give you a quality start. Can strike out a lot of guys. So far, 74 Ks in those 63 innings. As the 0-1. That one's a little high. Alex Cope, who's the other starter for University of Minnesota-Crookston, who we will probably see in game number 2, has had an incredible year himself. Dykoff, a 6-4 win-loss record, gives his team a chance as the 1-1 thrown over. Very close play at first, and Wallet was able to get his hand back in time. Opponents are only hitting .230 off of Dykoff. And this is a great test for St. Cloud State. You're going to see some of these arms, especially in the conference tournament down the stretch. You're going to get everybody's best. 1-1, that one's fouled straight back. The Huskies have done well this season, especially on this 14-game win streak. 15 now. Forgot, yeah, picked up the doubleheader, and now it's 15. Sometimes you get lost with all the wins the Huskies have been doing lately. Currently 5-0 this season at Joe Faber Field on their home turf. They were the away team for some of those games against Bemidji State just a weekend ago, where they took all 3 games of that series. This is a 3-game set, doubleheader this afternoon. Hopefully we can play the finale tomorrow, as long as the rain stays away in central Minnesota. 1-2, and Real is able to fight it off. And this is good for St. Cloud State. You want to try to chase Dykoff out of the game early, get to the bullpen, but this is a Golden Eagles pitching staff that is very deep, can really rival St. Cloud this season in that aspect. Their lineup, not as dangerous as it has been maybe in years past, but have plenty of pop, and I'll get to that throughout this contest. Dykoff from the stretch. 1-2, and Riola just continues to battle. Crookston has only played 4 home games, which is no surprise. It's hard to play a lot of home games here in the Midwest, especially when you're north of St. Cloud. Dykoff, he's ready to go again for the 1-2. And Riola hits this one, and a leaping grab by Bryant at second base. That'll take a hit away from Sam Riola as Bryant leaps up and makes the catch for out number 2. Great play by Ben Bryant. Now we'll see the designated hitter, Drew Bolson. And last year, in that 2021 season, the Golden Eagles were 26-12. 18-10 in conference play. Had a heck of a season. Ended up beating St. Cloud State in the conference tournament by a final score of 6-1. And they ended the Husky season. That was the last time these two teams met there in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And all the teams that make the conference tournament will be heading back to Sioux Falls in early May. But a couple of more series. This is the final 8 games of the season for the Huskies, starting with this one here today. The 1-0 in there from a strike from Dykoff. 1-1 the count, 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Still scoreless between the Eagles and Huskies. Wallet was aboard on a opposite field single. See if he decides to take off here with the 1-1. He will. Bolson checks swing, and Toma fumbled the delivery from Dykoff, so Wallet will steal a base without a throw and put himself in scoring position. Wallet doesn't steal that many bags. It's only his 3rd of the year, but a good time to do it, and Toma had trouble transferring the ball from glove to hand, and now Bolson trying to drive in the first run of the ball game. Huskies have scored a lot of runs in the first inning, putting the pressure on, especially in these 7-inning games. Dykoff the long hold in the 2-1. Bolson watches it upstairs for ball 3. The Golden Eagles have probably played now their toughest stretch of the season, where they've had to play Augustana, Minnesota State, and St. Cloud here in the span of about 2 weeks, as Dykoff finds the corner and runs the count full. Wallet over there at second base with 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Dykoff juggles the ball in that right hand. Now comes set as he gets the sign from Toma. Takes a look at second. Comes home with the payoff pitch. Bolson swing and a miss, strike 3. It gets away from Toma. Bolson will drop the bat and head to first, but Toma completes the strikeout by throwing to Jelly, and that'll do it. The Huskies leave a man stranded at second base off of the single from Tate Wallet, but nothing going. We're scoreless after 1, headed to the second at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We're scoreless here after one inning played at Joe Faber Field between St. Cloud State and Minnesota-Crookston. Luke Tupy back out on the mound for the Huskies. He will face the heart of the order for the Golden Eagles. It will be Ben Toma, then it will be Gills and Mitch Goodwin, who are due up here in the top of the second inning. Huskies got a hit in the bottom of the first, but unable to capitalize with 2 outs and a man in scoring position. Drew Bolson struck out swinging to end that first frame. But Tupy, southpaw on the mound, working out of the windup. Red caps today for the Huskies with the Black Bills. And his first pitch to Toma is outside for a ball. And this is a bat that you have to be careful about. 12 home runs this season, 246 average. He is susceptible to the strikeout, but man, does he have a lot of pop, and I don't think the wind's going to do much to stop him if he gets a hold of one. First pitch here. Looking for a strike, and he misses low. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. And as I mentioned, the Crookston Golden Eagles, 32 home runs this year, but 2 people in their lineup combined for 23 of those 32. Toma here, and then Jelly as he swings through strike 1. Toma, the redshirt senior from Clearbrook, Minnesota. He was 2 for 12 in that series against SMSU where they dropped 2 of 3. And Toma takes another ball here, make it 3 balls and 1 strike the count. Tupy tries to reset himself. Where's the long sleeve underneath the jersey? Probably about 3/4. It's not even full length. But it is black, as many of the Huskies are doing the same here. 3-1 to Toma. Swung and missed, strike 2. So a full count here for Tupy against Toma to lead things off here in the top of the second. Tupy starts his motion, and time is called. Tupy will just lob one into Vollmer. Toma last season was actually not even supposed to play the year, but he was able to come back more quickly than he thought. He was only able to start in 5 games, and he's made the most out of coming back as the 3-2's upstairs, and that'll be ball 4. So Toma earns himself a walk, and he will be the first base runner of the afternoon for Minnesota-Crookston. But Toma is now healthy enough to play behind the dish, which has been very welcoming for this Eagles lineup, and here's Gills. The lefty outfielder. So lefty-lefty matchup here. 3 lefties in the lineup today for Minnesota-Crookston. Just the 2 for the Huskies, as Schiller is not in the lineup today. Tupy misses with his first offering, making 1 ball and no strikes. So Toma on first and nobody away. And this is something Tupy did not deal with his last time out. Never had to pitch from the stretch. The 1-0, and we'll throw over to first just to keep an eye on Toma. Toma, just 5 stolen bases on the year. Golden Eagles don't steal a ton of bags as a team, but they are very efficient in their numbers. Have only been caught 8 times as the 1-0 showed bunt. It's a strike anyways. The Huskies are towards the top in that category in stealing bags. Gill steps back in from the left side. Tupy comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Showing bunt, gets this one down. Wallet will field it on a hop. He'll go to second, and he'll get Toma and the lead runner for out number 1. Heck of a play by Tate Wallet. Scooped it on a hop cleanly and threw a strike over to Max Gam, who was covering, as Gills was just trying to move the runner over, but nothing going, and that's the first down of the inning. And that takes a lot of pressure off Tupi and kind of puts a halt on the momentum for Minnesota-Crookston after the leadoff walk. So Gills is aboard via the fielder's choice, and here's Mitch Goodwin, the sophomore. Goodwin from the right side, the slightly open stance. From the set, Tupi comes home and fires a strike. The double play ball has been very kind to St. Cloud State in recent games. They've turned 18 now on the season. Had a couple against Bemidji State. One against Minnesota Duluth in that midweek series. Here's the 0-1, and he'll throw over again. Pretty close play, but Gills was back there in time. Tupi with a little bit of trouble here in the top of the second after the leadoff walk. 0-1 upstairs. Trying to work through his second inning of full work. The Huskies have just continued to pitch well, get some clutch hitting, especially in that series against Duluth, where most of their runs came with 2 outs. 1-1, a little high, as Goodwin thought about pulling the trigger, but he held up, and for good reason. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Goodwin from Prior Lake, Minnesota, making his 39th start this season. Tupi with the long hold and the 2-1. That's down the heart of the plate for a strike. Goodwin's upset as he looks back at the home plate umpire. But nonetheless, that evens the count up at 2 apiece, so he'll have to battle here now with 2 strikes. He's one of the few Eagles that have started in all 38 games this season. Make it 39 now. 2-2, swung and missed, strike 3. Tupi blew him away with a fastball, his second of the day, and now there's 2 away. So after surrendering that leadoff walk, Wallet made a great play to get the lead runner at second on the sacrifice bunt opportunity. And then Tupi comes back with a strikeout. And now Chad Musser will step in from the left side, see what he can do with 2 outs and a man on base. Musser also rocking the stirrups. They got the burgundy stirrups, Minnesota-Crookston does. It's a good look. A couple white stripes and the gold stripe in between. Always love the stirrups. Tupi misses with his first offering. Ballmer behind the dish, who has done the majority of the catching duties in recent weeks. We'll probably see Bolson in game number 2. Head coach Pat Dolan likes to give his catchers some rest, and Tupi picks off Toma as they throw down to second, and it is in time to get Gills sliding in. A great play by Tupi to pick off Gills, who took off to second. Nice throw from Navrochel and Gam to team up for the 3rd out of the inning. We're scoreless after 1.5 played here at Joe Faber Field between the Eagles and Huskies right here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We enter the bottom of the second here at Joe Faber Field. We're still scoreless between the Golden Eagles and Huskies. Paul Stephenson, one of those seniors, leading things off here for the Huskies in the bottom of the second inning. The native of Alaska has had an incredible career so far with St. Cloud State. Led the team in home runs last year as he tries to hold up his swing, and they say he went. That's strike 3. They were able to get him swinging, tried to hold up, unable to do so. So Stephenson is down on strikes quickly as Dykoff picks up his second strikeout of the afternoon. Here's Ethan Navrochel, the true freshman, really starting to find himself at the plate lately. 9 RBIs in his last 6 games for the Albany, Minnesota native, and an 8-game hitting streak. He's been able to hit the ball really hard, starting to pull it. Has gone the other way a couple of times, and here's one of those balls ripped down the first baseline. That's going to be for extra bases. Hard turnaround first. He will be in with a 1-out stand-up double. Right on cue, Ethan Navrochel, with his 7th double of the season, puts himself in scoring position for the junior, Cameron Vollmer. Vollmer has started to get some consistent at-bats, and it's paid dividends so far. 5 RBI on the year, a .292 average, starting in game number 4 here this afternoon, or 24, I should say. He's been good in these spots. Very aggressive usually. First pitch, Dykoff spotted up a breaking ball on the corner for a strike. Vollmer started the scoring for St. Cloud State in game number 1 of that doubleheader against Minnesota-Duluth a couple of days ago. All part of that 3-0 win for the Huskies and the no-hitter from Trevor Koenig. Dykoff, the long hold. Navrochel dancing. 0-1, big swing and a miss. Vollmer from Corona, California. Trying to move Navrochel over, maybe drive him in. Down in the count here, no balls and 2 strikes. Dykoff, this one was spiked, and a great block by Toma. Had to pretty much move in the left-handed hitter's box to even get in front of that one. So Vollmer riding a 3-game hit streak with a couple of runs batted in past couple of games. 0-2. Or the 1-2. This one's chopped on the ground. Going to be a really tough play for Dykoff. Fields it on a hop as he falls. He makes the throw, and it's on the money to get out number 2. Heck of a throw by Dykoff as he slipped, as he planted the back foot, and he fell down on the back end and was able to one-hop it over to Jelly, who was at first base, and that'll be out number 2. So a very athletic play. It does move Navrochel over to third base, and now he's 90 feet away from becoming the first run of the ball game. Here's Max Gam. Has bumped up a spot, usually in that 9 hole, now in the 8th hole. Here's the first pitch from Dykoff to Gam, and that one's off the end of the bat and fouled away. Gam has increased that average to .230 now. Also has a 3-game hit streak, was 2 for 6 in the series against Duluth. 0-1 showed bunt, and the breaking ball missed. Dykoff, great at changing speeds, high velocity as well. Pitching out of the windup now with the runner on third. 0-1 chopped up the middle. It's going to be fielded by Goodwin on a hop and makes the throw on the run in time to get Gam, and that'll be out number 3. So a 1-out double from Ethan Navrochel. He's stranded on the bases. We're scoreless after 2 innings played here at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We've played 2 innings here at Joe Faber Field, still scoreless between the Golden Eagles and Huskies. Tupi back out on the mound, facing the bottom of the order. Big swing and a miss here from Musser, the right fielder. He's back up to the plate. He came up in the top of the second inning, but Gills was picked off at first base, so he gets another chance with the bat in hand. Playing right field this afternoon, 0-2, that one's in the dirt. Musser making his 20th start of the season, just a .206 average, the redshirt senior from Plymouth, Minnesota. Big man, hitting from the left side. Tupi, so far so good, just the lone walk, 1-2, fouled straight back. Musser was 1 for 10 in the series against SMSU. Hitless in his last 2. This one dribbled on the ground, and they will rule it a foul ball. I think it went off the top of the foot. Otherwise, it would have been an easy out to begin the inning. But Musser will step back in. Tupi's going to get a new baseball. Throw that one into the dugout. We'll be ready to go here with the 1-2. Cloudy and overcast day here in the Granite City, but it's a warm day. All things considered for a doubleheader. 1-2, that missed outside. Game time temperatures around 55 degrees, much better than we have had in the past, that's for sure. But there is some rain in the forecast this weekend, and as I've mentioned, hopefully we can play the series finale tomorrow. 2-2 upstairs, runs the count full. So Tupi was way ahead, but Musser has battled back. And the payoff pitch coming from Tupi. Strike 3, got him looking. Painted the fastball in the outside corner. All Musser could do is watch. Third strikeout of the afternoon for Tupi. And here's Miller, the third baseman. That's something that Tupi did just a week ago in his start. Got into a couple of 3 ball counts, I should say, and just spotted up fastballs, was able to get a couple of wolves to chase. That time got Musser to look at a fastball painted. And first pitch swinging here is Miller, fouls it straight back. I think you're going to see the Golden Eagles, second time through the order at least, be very aggressive. Tupi usually gets ahead of hitters, and it sets him up for success. 0-1, called strike 2. And this is something that we saw the majority of last week. A lot of 2-strike counts. 0-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Couple of strikeouts to begin the inning for Tupi. And now there's 2 away here in the top of the third. Still awaiting our first run of the afternoon. And here's Ben Bryant, the second baseman. Bryant, the redshirt senior from Fargo, North Dakota, having a little bit of a down year this season for the redshirt senior as Tupi fires a strike. Bryant last year had an incredible season for the Golden Eagles as Tupi, he just continues to find that corner. That's strike 2. Started in 31 games last year. Hit .226. Scored 27 runs, trying to find himself at the plate in the final stretch of the season. 0-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Tupi strikes out the side to end the top of the third inning. Huskies will try to put the first run on the board here in the bottom at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Mitchell Gumko leading things off for St. Cloud State in the bottom of the third inning. Still a scoreless ball game between the Huskies and Golden Eagles. Right now it's a pitcher's duel, and much to no surprise, I guess I should say. To no surprise, Jake Dykoff on the mound here for Minnesota-Crookston. He's been fantastic all season long. Gumko pulls this one on the ground. Miller bobbled it, picks it up, bare hand, fires across, and in time to get out number 1 as Jelly was able to hold the right foot on the first base bat. So a 5-3 put out to begin the bottom of the third. Here's John Nett, center fielder, as we turn the lineup back over. 0 for 1 today with a fly out. Hit one sharply into center field, and it held up enough for Morris to make the catch on the run. John Nett from Appleton, Wisconsin, facing Dykoff again for the second time today. First pitch in there for a strike. Dykoff filling up the strike zone here this afternoon. So far, 28 strikes on 39 pitches. Next offering will be the 40th. 0-1. Upstairs. John Nett had a stretch where he scored a run in 16 straight games. That came to an end against the Bulldogs. 1-1, heads up. Had to back out of the way. Just a really tough out. He's got the new cleats on, too, recently. The all-white. It is a clean look, especially with the white unis. 2-1, Dykoff finds the corner. Make it 2-2. One away here in the bottom of the third inning. Huskies have had a couple of base runners today. As the 2-1, this one's on the hands. It's floated out to Bryant, and that'll be out number 2. They've had 2 runners in scoring position, but they have left them stranded. Here's Tate Wallet. He had the first base hit of the day for SCSU back in the bottom of the first, also stole a base. Wallet takes a first pitch breaking ball for a strike here. Slapped one the opposite way for a single. As the 0-1. Yeah, Dykhoff. Now he's really settled in nicely. Starting to paint the corner as well. Something we saw Tupi has been doing as misses well high here. Now 1-2 strikes the count. Dykhoff out of the windup. Working very quickly. 1-2, strike 3, got him looking. Well, Dykhoff is feeling it, so is Luke Tupi, who we will see in the top of the fourth inning. We're a third of the way so far through this one at Joe Faber Field. Still scoreless on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the order due up for Minnesota-Crookston in the away half of the fourth inning. Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. I want to thank you for joining me for this doubleheader between the Golden Eagles and Huskies. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon. Been a good one so far. A pitcher's duel between Luke Tupi and Jake Dykhoff, who are both kind of matching each other so far, have both delivered 3 scoreless innings to begin this ball game. Only playing 7. In Game 1 of this doubleheader, we're scheduled for 9 in Game 2, unless this one goes to extras, which could be likely with what we're seeing so far. Just a couple of hits apiece. St. Cloud with 2. Tupi has given up a walk and a fielder's choice, but other than that, Eagles still looking for their first hit. 1-0. Morris fouls this one straight back. He grounded out to Navrochel over at first base to begin the day. Brad Morris, the redshirt senior from New Zealand. A lot of redshirt seniors come back for their 5th year as Tupi loops in a curveball here for strike 2. One, 2. And Morris just gets a piece of it. Morris did not play last year due to injury. And as you would expect from New Zealand, has a lot of cousins that play rugby on the World Rugby scene. Big sport over there. 1-2, swung on and missed strike 3. Tupi continues to deal. That's his 6th strikeout of the game. And that's how we start the top half of this 4th inning. Here's Matt Nunn. Junior left fielder here this afternoon. Starting in game number 28. First pitch he sees is spiked in the dirt, and that took a piece of the home plate umpire. That didn't feel good. He's going to have to shake that one off. May have caught that right hand. That's not going to feel good. So Vollmer will take a stroll out to the mound, give the home plate umpire some time to recuperate. Nunn was 4 for 8 in the series against the Mustangs. A couple of runs scored, also 3 RBIs in that series. But nothing was going for the Golden Eagles as a team. They dropped 2 of 3 to the Mustangs. 1-0. in there for a strike. A lot of action in the NSIC this weekend. Huskies doing a little bit of scoreboard watching just to see how Augustana and Minnesota State is doing, but I can say for certain that head coach Pat Dolan's not really worried about it. He just keeps telling the boys, if we win every game from here on out, you got to try, right? As the 2-1 in there for strike two. If you just continue to think about winning every game that you're in, you're going to be just fine. Set yourself up for some success at the end of the season. It is interesting to look at some of the regional rankings that we've seen that came out this past week, too, in the central region, as the 2-2 from Tupi is low and away, and we'll run the count full. Huskies have not been ranked in that regional rankings over this past week, but there is a few teams ahead of them, like Minot State and Augustana. So that series at the end of the season will be a big one for the Huskies. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed, strike three. Another strikeout for Tupi. And that's just what he does. Punch out after punch out. He has now struck out 5 hitters in a row. And here is Jake Jelly. Struck out in his first plate appearance back in the top of the first. There's been a couple of balls put in play by the Golden Eagles. A couple on the ground. There was one fly out today, but other than that, a bunch of punch outs now. First pitch, Jelly. Big hack and comes up with nothing here. Tupi was also named the National Pitcher of the Week with this perfect game, as well as the reigning NSIC Pitcher of the Week. Jelly skies this one. Will stay in the infield. Wallet drifting over to his right on the foul line will make the catch in foul territory for out number 3. Another quick 1-2-3 inning for Luke Tupi. A pitcher's duel here at Joe Faber Field. This has been a fun one so far, but we're still scoreless. Huskies coming to the plate in the bottom of the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Part of the order due up for St. Cloud State in the bottom of the 4th inning. We're still scoreless as we've played 3.5 here at Joe Faber Field. Joey Erickson here with you for this doubleheader. 2 games of this 3-game set between the Golden Eagles and St. Cloud State, as the Huskies currently sit 3rd in the NSIC standings behind Augustana and Minnesota State, riding a 15-game win streak, and they're in a dogfight right now, trying to pick up win number 16 in a row as Dykoff is dealing on the mound for Minnesota-Crookston. Riola, chopper on the ground, left side, scooped up by Goodwin. He fumbled it, throws across, and not in time to get the speedy Riola. If you make one mistake, he will beat out the throw. And we'll see what they rule that. They're going to give Riola a hit. That was going to be a tough play for Goodwin, even if he fielded it cleanly. Made a good throw. It was accurate, but once he juggled it, it was too late. Here's Drew Bolson now. 0 for 1 with the strikeout to begin his day. Third base runner now has reached a board for St. Cloud State in this ball game. Riola stole a couple of bags against Duluth a couple of days ago. He's up to 26 on the season. He's on pace and in search of breaking that single season record of most stolen bases. We'll see if he takes off here. He does, as the first pitch is a little high. Here's the throw from Toma. Heads up, and Riola slides in safely as the ball goes into center field. There was a collision at second base between Bryant and Riola. The throw from Toma was really low, and it went right past the head of Dykoff. And it looks like Sam Riola's okay. He's a little shaken up. He does have his 27th stolen base on the year. And everybody seems to be okay. Well, there's a lot happening there on that play. And Dykoff, he went to a knee in front of the pitcher's mound. And Toma, oh, that was way too close for comfort. Big oohs and ahs, groans from the crowd here at Joe Faber Field. All righty. Anyways, Riola in scoring position. Nobody out here for Bolson. First pitch was a ball. Next offering, breaking ball in there for a strike. Bolson, a .328 average, has driven in 34 runs. Riola with a modest lead over there at second. 1-1 from Dykoff. Bolson got it off the cap of the bat, and that dribble's foul. Big bat here for Dykoff with nobody out. Bolson would love to just move Riola over to third base, and the Huskies trying to put the first run on the ball game. One run could do it. Only scheduled to play 7 innings in game 1 of this doubleheader. Could be a case where the first run may win the ball game. 1-2 coming from Dykoff. Bolson lifts this one into right center field. Morris coming on. He dives, and it gets down for a base hit. Riola will now move over to third base. And now the Huskies have runners on the corners with nobody out for the senior Paul Stephenson. Good at bat there from Bolson. Down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gets a borderline strike from Dykoff, and he just pokes it into right center field. Morris, who is shading over towards his right, had quite a bit of ground to cover, made a great effort, and it just fell in. So Bolson picks up hit number 46 on the season. And now it's the senior, Paul Stephenson, on senior day with an opportunity to give the Huskies their first run of the ball game. First pitch shows bunt, pushes this to the right side. Dykoff slips. It's going to be a base hit for Stephenson, and a run scored for St. Cloud State. They now lead 1-0. Well, the Spikes have failed Dykoff a couple of times here today. We saw him make a play on a swinging bunt from Vollmer where he fell down. He was able to make the throw, and his Spikes betrayed him right here on the Paul Stephenson push bunt to the right side. Riola comes home to score without a throw, and now the Huskies with a 1-0 lead looking to make it more with Ethan Navrochel at the plate. Just a squeeze attempt there from Paul Stephenson, but he placed it perfectly. Right in between first base and second. And Jelly had to come off the bag to field the ground ball. No chance to get Stephenson at first. Bolson moves over to second. And Navrochel, who's last time up, ripped a double down the first baseline in the second inning. He was stranded at third base in the bottom of the second. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Dykoff now laboring for the first time today. His next pitch will be the 56th of the outing. 3 innings so far today. Navrochel hits this one hard into right field. That's going to be another base hit. Bolson being waved around third. He will score without a throw. Stephenson moves to third. 2-0 St. Cloud State. 2 pitches Ethan Navrochel has seen today, and 2 base hits to the right side. Now picks up another RBI. 10 RBIs in his last 7 games for the true freshman, who has been on a tear recently for the Huskies, and it could not come at a better time. The final 8 games of the season, and he's having a great stretch so far. And now here's Cameron Vollmer, who's 0 for 1. Grounded out to Dykoff, back on the pitcher's mound, his first time up. Still nobody away. Now runners on the corners as Stephenson moved to third on the base hit. Bolson came home for the second run of the ball game. 6 hits so far for the Huskies. Dykoff, first pitch, Vollmer offered with the bunt. Came up with nothing, and that'll be strike 1. So Vollmer gets the signs from head coach Pat Dolan, who's encouraging him on, trying to get the Huskies to put a couple more runs on the board. 2 could be more than enough run support for Tupi with the way he's throwing. And the 0-1. Vollmer thought about it but held back. That evens the count up at 1 apiece. Max Gam awaits on deck. Dykoff desperately needs an out right now. One. Big hack there from Vollmer. And that'll be strike 2. Now a 1-2 count at the Huskies have started to string some base hits together. Pick off at first as Navrochel gets back in time. 4 straight singles to begin this inning for St. Cloud State. Have put a couple of runs on the board. Plenty of time for more. 1-2 coming from Dykoff. Here's the pitch. Vollmer swing and a miss, strike 3. And there's the first out of the inning. 4th strikeout of the day for Dykoff. And that's a big one. Now he's 1 pitch of getting out of the inning. Here's Max Gam, 0 for 1. Grounded out to shortstop, back in the second. Gam is one of those seniors being recognized on Senior Day here this afternoon. In between games, Gam puts this one in the air. It's a bunt attempt, and that gets down. It's going to be a base hit. Stephenson comes home to score. It is now 3-0. Well, it's not how you drew it up if you were Max Gam. You never want to bunt the ball in the air, but it was perfectly placed over the head of Dykoff. Falls in front of Bryant, the charging second baseman. And in 2 infield bunt singles for the Huskies in this inning alone, and it's produced 2 runs. Off the bat, did not look good, but it got the job done either way. Here's Mitchell Gumpko. He's 0 for 1 with the ground out. It's now 3-0 St. Cloud. Gumpko showing bunt. Why not? It's worked a couple of times here in this inning. Huskies implementing some small ball here. Hasn't been very small. Couple of RBIs on those bunt singles. One from Stephenson and now Gam. 1-0. Gumpko showing bunt. Dykoff missed outside. And now he's having trouble finding the strike zone. And it's probably very frustrating when you see some of these bunt singles, which kind of feel like they should be outs all the time, and they're not turning it into any. Does have one away here. Runners on first and second. Huskies up to 7 hits on the afternoon. 2-0. That's a strike on the corner. Huskies will turn the lineup over to John Nett if Gumpko can extend the inning. Gumko making his 8th start of the season. Sophomore from Ada, Michigan. 2-0. That one just missed. That was the 2-1, excuse me. Now it's a hitter's count. So Gumko way ahead here. He's had quite a few pinch hit opportunities in recent games and has yet to pick up a hit. Just a couple of hits on the season in his 29 at-bats. 3-1 from Dykoff. Ball 4. 5-pitch walk issued by Dykoff, and that'll load the bases for the leadoff man, John Nett. They move station to station. And now a mound visit for Minnesota-Crookston as Dykoff struggling here in this bottom of the 4th. No arms are warming up in the bullpen for the Golden Eagles. So as of right now, this is going to be Dykoff's inning. This is the first mound visit of the afternoon as Dykoff was breezing through the first 3 innings. 3 strikeouts, had kept a lot of Huskies off the bases, but now as we get through the second time through the order, the Huskies have started to find something against Dykoff. Head coach Steve Gus out to the mound. Some words of encouragement for his right-hander. And we'll see how Dykoff can respond here with 1 away and ducks on the pond for John Nett. Steve Gus in his 8th season as a head coach for Minnesota-Crookston. And, well, he's really made the Golden Eagles a contender here. In recent seasons, they had that great year last year. And trying to finish the 2022 season strong as Nett takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. A base hit could really blow this one open. Nett from the right side. Dykoff out of the stretch with the bases loaded. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. That one's high for ball 2. Wallet will be due up, and if he comes to the plate, that will be the 9th hitter to step in the box here in this inning. Riola started this one with a single. 2-0 coming from Dykoff. Nett taking all the way for a strike. No surprise there. Dykoff with the 5-pitch walk to Gumko. See if he can do it again. Nett waggles the bat a couple of times, picks it up above his shoulders. And the 2-1 coming from Dykoff. Nett, big hack here, and he fouls it away. He was looking to go the opposite way there. Nett is someone that can use all fields. Leads this team with 16 doubles. Also leads the conference with 63 hits, 0 for 2 today. A pop out and a fly out. Two-two count, 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Huskies lead 3-0. Dykoff lifts the leg and comes home. 2-2, this one shot the other way, slicing towards the line, and it drops in for a base hit. Nett's running around first, he'll take second. A couple of runs come home to score. It is now 5-0 St. Cloud State. A Texas leaguer for John Nett goes for a double, his 17th of the year. And the Huskies have opened it up here. It's not always the hard hit balls that get the job done, especially for Nett. Seems like every time he really hits one on the screws, it's an out. This time, dropped it in just in fair territory down the first base line. Drove in a couple of runs. Gumko moves to 3rd, and now the infield is in for Minnesota-Crookston. Still 1 away. Tate Wall at the plate, 1 for 2. First pitch he sees, that gets away from Toma, but it goes up the third baseline, so Gumko is forced to stay put. 5-0 now, St. Cloud State leads. Luke Tupi has been pretty clean so far. He will come back out soon, but right now enjoying the run support he's getting. 1-0. This one's hammered into right field, deep to right, and that ball's going to get down for extra bases. Gumpko will come home to score. Net being waved around third. He will score without a throw. Back-to-back doubles for St. Cloud State. 7-0 Huskies lead. Well, it's a hitting clinic for the Huskies here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 7 hits in the bottom of the fourth, and the man who started this whole thing is back to the plate. Well, what seemed like a pitcher's duel was going to transpire here the whole way. And just like that, the Huskies have put up a 7 spot, and they're still looking for more as Riola upset with himself on a very half-hearted swing, and that'll be strike 1. Well, on any other day, Wallet may have put that one out of the ballpark, but the wind ate that one up. It fell just in front of Musser, who is in pursuit of it in the corner. And Net and Gumpko had to watch the ball down before they could come home to score. 0-1, that one's way high. As Dykoff really laboring now. There is a righty in the bullpen for the Golden Eagles being warmed up. This would most likely be the day for Dykoff after he gets out of this inning, if he is able to. The one out was a Cameron Vollmer strikeout. Riola already singled in this inning. It was an infield single that Goodwin had some trouble fielding the ball on the hop. Riola now an 11-game hitting streak. 2-1. Riola drives this one into right center. It's going to be Musser and Morris. Musser will come in, make the catch for out number 2. And Wallet will stay put at second. And there's the second out of the inning. Just a routine fly out. And here's Drew Bolson. Bolson singled his last time up. Came around to score as well. Trying to extend the lead for the Huskies here with Wallet at second base. 2 away now for Dykoff and the Golden Eagles. First pitch in the dirt, good block by Toma. Wallet takes off, and the throw goes up the line, and Wallet will come home to score. 8-0 now, St. Cloud State leads. Toma was able to make the block. Wallet saw the ball down, and as soon as he saw it hit the dirt, he took off for third, and he forced the throw from Toma. If it was on time and accurate, he would have had Wallet, I think, at third base, but that's just a great job by Wallet to force the issue. And Toma throws the ball wide to third base, goes up the line, and the Huskies get their 8th run of the ball game. Now in full control of this one. Scoreless through three innings, for both sides, and just like that, Huskies have put up 8. Bolson, big hack here, and fouls it back. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. It will be Tupi's game now for sure. So far, 4 innings and just 55 pitches for Tupi. Has a lot of walk, but does have 7 strikeouts. Now Dykoff really grinding here in his 10th start of the season. 1-2. Bolson hits this one the other way, slicing towards the line. Musser in pursuit, and he makes a sliding catch for out number 3, and that'll end the inning, but not before an 8 spot is put up by St. Cloud State. We've played 4 here. Huskies lead 8-0 over Minnesota-Crookston. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 8-0 after 4 innings played here between St. Cloud State and Minnesota-Crookston. Golden Eagles. Luke Tupy back out on the mound for SCSU. He's been good so far, has delivered 4 straight scoreless innings. Leading things off for the Golden Eagles, Ben Toma, and he swings through strike 2 here. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon, now joined alongside a very special guest. We have Kelsey Whaley on the broadcast. I'm going to let you tell the people your official title here for all the great work you do here at St. Cloud State.
Well, thank you, Joey. It's awesome to be on the show with you today. I am the Assistant Director of Athletic Communications in the St. Cloud State Athletics Department. Here is the official scorer for today's baseball game, and Luke Tupy's making it pretty dang easy, let me tell you that.
Absolutely. Picks up another strikeout here as Toma goes down on strikes. Yeah, he has been incredible. He obviously had the perfect game his last time out, and you told me you had a little bit to do with him being the National Pitcher of the Week, correct?
Yes, I did. I am the Central Region Chair for the National Collegiate Baseball Writers Association, so it's up to me to nominate our pitcher and players of the week every week. So I like to say it had nothing to do with how well he pitched, nothing to do with your fantastic call of the game. Nope, it was my nomination completely, 100%.
Absolutely, it always is. It's a team effort here at St. Cloud. Here's the 1-0 coming from Tupy, and that one's in there for a strike. Alrighty, I wanted to talk a little bit about the softball team, the other team on the diamond here at St. Cloud State, which you have a very close tie to as well, and they're having quite the season, and their conference tournament is right around the corner as well.
Yep, they are at conference next week, May 5th through 7th in Rochester, Minnesota, currently in a tie for 4th place. So if they can, they've got a pretty big weekend coming up. They've got Wayne State and Augustana, who's ranked 12th in the country this weekend. And they could make a little bit of history. On Wednesday, they broke the program record for single-season home runs with 52 and still 4 games left to play. They also, if they win 3 of 4 games this weekend, could break the program record for wins in NSIC play with a record of 23 and 7 or hopefully 24 and 6. Hopefully they don't lose. But so it could be a pretty big weekend for them.
Absolutely. So 32 and 15. They're on a 6-game win streak right now as Tupy misses high. So that'll even the count at 2 apiece. 1 away here in the top of the 5th inning. Also, since you've been around the block a little bit here for St. Cloud State, and what did you touch on?
Are you calling me old, Joey?
I am not. I would
are
never.
You calling me old right now?
I would never.
Is that what you're saying?
But what has kind of been the transition like a little bit? Because obviously you had head coach Paulo Urin that left this past year, and now we've moved into Mitch Roberts, a little bit of a younger guy, brought a new philosophy in, and obviously it's paid dividends here throughout the year.
It really has. I think one of the biggest things that Mitch brought to the program was his experience. He's spent the last 6 years in Division I programs, and he's also a pitching coach specialist. And so where you can really see what Mitch brought in is on the mound, how he sort of commands games, how he calls games as a pitching coach. And it's really paid dividends. Trinity Junker has ranked top 50 in the nation in almost every pitching statistic since the beginning of the season. She's our ace. Our other pitchers have been absolutely fantastic. And so I think that's a really big key to our team's success is that they have an ace, and then they've got pitchers who can come in. If Trin's not doing well, they've got Lauren Kirkberg Broberg. That's their number one reliever. And so I think that that's a big key to our softball program, and it's how, Mitch coaches and what he brings to the table as a pitching sort of expert.
Yeah, it's been a fun thing to kind of keep an eye on throughout the season, and it's nice when you have both the baseball teams and softball teams doing some good work here as Tupi strikes out his 9th of the day as he will deal with Goodwin now, who struck out in his first plate appearance. 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning. It's been a fun one so far, Kelsey. What have you liked out of the boys on the 15-game win streak?
Well, I got to say, the 15-game win streak has been really cool. It's nice to see, especially in the beginning of the year. They were banged up. They got off to a slow start, and I remember, we were all a little bit nervous because Pat Dolan came in talking so high on this team. We were like, are you guys okay? You're 2-6. Is everything? You guys feeling okay? But, to see them come together, it's really, really cool, especially at this time of the year. I know in the past we've had teams that they peak in the beginning and then, then the injury bug starts to kick them at the end. And so it's really cool to see them get healthy and come together at this part in the season rather than, at the beginning and then have to sort of try and patch everything together.
Yeah, they have really put it all together. 1-2 count coming to Goodwin. Tupi trying to strike out the side here for the second time in this ball game. 1-2, swung on miss, strike 3. He does it. Well, another great inning. 1-2-3 for Luke Tupi. He's strutting off the mound, Kelsey. What an effort.
He keeps this up. I'm going to be nominating him again for National Pitcher of the Week. It's going to be between him and Koenig.
Absolutely. We'll see if Tupi can keep the effort going. Kelsey, thank you for joining me as always.
Thank you for having me, Joey.
We're going to have to do this again.
We really, really will. We will. Absolutely.
All righty. You can go and do whatever your associates, sports information director people do, I guess.
Just call me an ADAC. It's easier.
Okay. He's an ADAC. She's an addict, all right? 8-0. Sorry, 8-0 Huskies lead. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State leads 8-0. We've played 4.5 here at Joe Faber Field. New pitcher on the mound now for Minnesota-Crookston. It is Jackson Schneider making his 11th appearance out of the bullpen this year. 0-1 record, a 5.59 ERA. He's only worked in 9 2/3, so has come in and just tried to shut down an inning as Stephenson. This one's chopped on the ground. Goodwin will take it on a hop. Strong throw over and in time to get Stephenson for out number 1. Well, Tupi comes back out and strikes out the side after the 8 spot that was put up by the Huskies. He's following that perfect game with another incredible performance here this afternoon, up to 10 strikeouts. I mean, what can't Tupi do this season, all things considered? And I keep mentioning it. It's a shame that he got hurt earlier in the year as Navrochel. Well, he swung at the first 3 pitches he's seen today. He came up with a double and a base hit. This time he swings through strike 1. Schneider just glares over the very top of the mitt. Not a lot of room for his eyes to peer through as he misses low for a ball. Schneider out of the windup. 1-1. Coming to Navrochel. 2 for 2 today. This one is going to be played by Doc Swindra. A great play by the first base coach. Puts that one in the back pocket. We'll keep that. A little souvenir. I've seen Doc Swindra make a couple of really nice plays recently. I'd like to thank you for joining me here this afternoon on the KVSC Sports Stream, as well to all of you that are watching on the NSIC network. The last few home games of the season for St. Cloud State. Doubleheader today, series finale tomorrow, which we hope we can have and finish up a great season here at Joe Faber Field. 2-2, pulled on the ground foul. Huskies have played just 5 games here at Joe Faber, but they have won all 5. They weren't the home team for all of those either, with Bemidji State coming in for a site reversal series just a week ago. But it's always fortunate to get out and play here at Joe Faber. 2-2. This one is drilled into center field, and Morris took a couple of steps in, eventually had to work his way back and made the catch on the warning track. Man, Navrochel has, just hammered the ball today. But he's retired for out number 2, and here comes Cameron Vollmer. Vollmer 0 for 2 with the strikeout and the ground out here this afternoon. Schneider fires a first pitch strike to Vollmer. He's in relief now of Jake Dykoff, who was cruising through 3 innings, but his stat line finishes with 4 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs surrendered, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. One of the shortest outings of the year for Dykoff, the redshirt senior. The 1-1 fouled off as the Huskies really got to him the second time through the order. One-two. Vollmer hangs back on the breaking ball, lifts this behind second base. It's going to be Goodwin in shallow center. Camps under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So Schneider comes in relief, goes 1-2-3. We've played 5 here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies up 8-0 over the Golden Eagles. Final 2 innings to play here. Coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than
Mankato? Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
8-0 Huskies lead here at the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network. Luke Tupy on the mound. Here's the 0-1, and it's fouled straight back. Here is Mitch Musser, 0 for 1 today with the strikeout. Chad, the right fielder so far. Just the one strikeout in his first plate appearance. Tupi way ahead now, no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 outside for a ball. 10 strikeouts now on the day for the redshirt freshman in his 7th start of the season. His next offering will be the 70th of the afternoon. Tupi glares in, gets his sign. From Vollmer, starts his motion, the 1-2. Strike 3. Send him to the plate, mow him down. That's the Tupi method. 4 strikeouts now in a row. And here is Camden Miller. Camden Miller 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. And Tupi misses high and away here. Ben Bryant is on deck for Minnesota-Crookston. 1-0, a little high. The Golden Eagles have not had a base runner since the 2nd inning, and that's the only 2 base runners they've had on the day. It was a walk, and then Gills reached on a fielder's choice. 2-0, that one's fouled straight back. Tupi's been in a couple of 3-ball counts. One resulted in a walk, the other was a strikeout. Two one missed inside. Tupi has now had double-digit strikeouts in 4 starts this year. He had 15 a week ago against Northern State. Keeps pitching in these 7-inning games, you probably break the single-season record for 17, but, you take him how you can get him. He's now gone more than 5 innings in his last 5 starts. Here's the pitch. Ring him up, strike 3. He got him looking. Miller thought he got ball 4. It was on the corner. And another strikeout for Tupi. And the 2nd out of the inning for St. Cloud State. Ben Bryant. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. Actually, we got a pinch hitter in the game for Ben Bryant. This will be Sonny Resnick, making his 9th appearance of the year, just batting 105 in his 19 at-bats. Tupi misfires here with a fastball. And if I'm not mistaken, the sun is kind of creeping through here at Joe Faber Field. Not a whole lot. It's still pretty overcast, but for sun in central Minnesota, it's sun. 1-0, right down the heart of the plate for a strike. So Resnick is trying to come off the bench and spark something for the Golden Eagles. Tupi has now struck out 5 in a row. And Resnick fouls this one away. Tupi has retired 12 straight hitters since the last base runner for Minnesota-Crookston. Way ahead here to Resnick. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Out of the windup and the pitch. And that one's fouled away. Resnick really battling. Tupi throws a lot of fastballs too and gets a ton of swings and misses on it. Not a heavy usage with that breaking ball. And, well, whatever works, right? 1-2. Tupi, there it is, strike 3. Strikes out the side for the 2nd straight inning. Tupi a look at the Golden Eagles dugout as he struts off the mound. 8-0 Huskies lead, headed to the bottom of the 6th here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Back here at Joe Faber Field in St. Cloud, Minnesota. St. Cloud State is up convincingly 8-0 on Minnesota-Crookston. Jackson Schneider back out on the mound for his second inning of full work. Max Gam leading things off for the Huskies. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for SCSU in the bottom of the 6th inning. All 8 runs came in that bottom of the 4th. This one's hit sharply, and it gets past the glove of Goodwin for a base hit. So Gam reaches aboard for the second time today. Couple singles now for the senior. It's senior day as well, which I've been mentioning throughout the broadcast. All the seniors will be recognized in between games here this afternoon. About 30 to 40 minutes in between both game 1 and 2. Gam, one of those seniors, had an incredible year last year, really starting to find it now. Kind of that form we saw from a season ago. He led all NSIC shortstops last season with a .310 batting average, had 4 doubles, 19 RBIs, and stole a team best 18 bags. So he's been great for SCSU the short time he's been here. He was a transfer from Nebraska, Omaha, but he's a Minnesota boy, went to Woodbury, not to Woodbury High School, was from Woodbury, Minnesota. He went to East Ridge, where heck of a shortstop there for a couple years. 2-0, Gam takes off. Here's the throw. That one's wide. It's a stolen base for Gam. And the Huskies have stolen a couple bases today. They're 2 for 2. Saw Riola steal one. Also Wallet. And now a mound visit here for Schneider. There have been a couple defensive changes for the Golden Eagles. Sonny Resnick, he goes behind the plate to do the catching duties, and Ben Toma moves out to second base. 3-0 in there for a strike. Mitchell Gumko, 0 for 1 with a walk his last time up. He came around to score in that bottom of the 4th. Many Huskies did. Gumko hits this one deep into left field, hooking towards the foul pole, and get up and get out of here. And that ball is gone. A 2-run shot for Mitchell Gumko. Kept it just inside the foul pole, and that's a 2-run shot, his second of the season, and a 10-0 lead for SCSU. Head coach Steve Gus came right out of the dugout and wants to have a conversation with the home plate umpire. The field umpire behind third base made the ruling that it stayed in fair territory. Jackson Schneider, he put his hands on his head, could not believe he called it fair. And it's tough to see from this angle. It was really close as the ball was hooking. The wind is obviously pushing it out to the left. And we'll see what comes out of this one. And from the body language I'm reading, I don't think Steve Gus is going to get the call that he wants. As a home plate umpire, going to bring him in, but the first base umpire probably doesn't have the best angle at it. So they're going to have a little powwow and try to come together to see what this result is. But as for now, it's the second home run of the season for Mitchell Gumko, and it's a 2-run shot. Just stayed in. It's 3:25 to left. That ball probably traveled 330 and just had to hook around that foul pole. It wasn't hit all that high, which makes it sometimes a little easier for the umpire to at least make a ruling. When sometimes it's so high, you can't really, you don't have the right depth perception to, left or right, I guess you could say, to see if that ball was fair or foul. And they come with their little meeting. They say it's a fair ball, and it's a 10-0 lead for St. Cloud State, their 11th hit of the afternoon. Well, that's about the only part of the ballpark you could probably hit one out today, is tucking it inside that left field foul pole. And Gumko did just that. Good way to start the inning. And here's John Nett. Nett doubled his last time up. Drove in a couple RBIs. Schneider, breaking ball in there for a strike. Schneider could not believe it was a fair ball. And off the bat, I knew it had a chance. It was... all it had to do was stay fair, and, well, it did. And here's the 0-1. Another slider, and I missed inside. It hit him. Yeah. Got a piece of net off the inside part of the leg. And now he'll be aboard via the hit by pitch. And head coach Steve Gust is coming out of the dugout. There was a righty warming up in the bullpen for Minnesota-Crookston, and this could be the day for Jackson Schneider. Gam led things off with a single. He steals a base. Gumko follows it up with a 2-run home run. Nett now hit by a pitch. He's aboard. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the Huskies are just adding insurance. Not that they really need much right now. They kind of provided insurance in that 4th inning. If you're just now joining us here on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream, we were scoreless through 3 innings here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies put up 8 runs in the bottom of the 4th. They've now added 2 to open up a 10-0 lead. Luke Tupy on the mound for St. Cloud State has been superb once again. Through 6 innings, 1 walk and 13 strikeouts. Has allowed a couple of base runners. And a new arm now is coming on for Minnesota-Crookston. Schneider's day is done. We'll tell you more about the new righty on the mound for the Golden Eagles coming up next. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall. You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Back here at Joe Faber Field, Huskies have opened up a 10-0 lead over the Golden Eagles of Minnesota-Crookston. Game 1 of this doubleheader here this afternoon. I want to thank you for joining me on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon. Game 1 of this 3-game set between the Huskies and Golden Eagles. Jackson Schneider's day is done on the mound for Minnesota-Crookston. He was able to go 1 inning, yet to record it out here in the bottom of the 6th after giving up a 2-run home run to Mitchell Gumko as the 1-1 misses upstairs to Tate Wallet. New pitcher on the mound, and this is Joey Greco. 0-1 win-loss record and a 12 ERA. He's pitched in 9 innings this season. This is his 8th appearance out of the bullpen. He has started a game 2. As St. Cloud State trying to add a few more runs here. And Tupi will come back out in the top of the 7th to close this one out. Greco finds the strike zone and runs the count full here to Wallet. He's 2 for 3 today, a double and a single. As Wallet drives this one into right center. Now the ball tailing back towards center. He'll make the catch. Now Net's having to track back. There was only 1 out. Now with the catch, and Net fortunately gets all the way back to first as the catch was made by Morse. There was no outs in the inning, and Net took off like there was 2. And by the time Morse caught the ball, he was around second, and he had to race back. Jelly couldn't field the throw. So fortunately, it's only 1 out for SCSU on the deep fly out from Wallet. Here's Sam Riola. Riola has extended his hitting streak to 11 games. Wallet, with his 2-hit effort, now has 19 multi-hit games. That's a team lead. Fly out his last time up for Riola. Net safely aboard at first base. First pitch, Riola, chopper on the ground. It actually went off his foot, and he came up limping pretty good. He does not have any protection on that left toe. And that one didn't feel too good. So he will see another pitch. St. Cloud State has won 15 games in a row. And they're well on their way to making it 16 straight. And they'll have a chance to win the series with a Game 2 victory. And if you followed along the past month, they've won every series. I mean, to say the least. Playing their best baseball at the right time. This game is the start of the final 8 games of the season. Riola hits this one hard right to the glove of Miller. Throws across. It is not in time to double up Net at first base. Good play by Miller at the hot corner. Riola hit that one good. And Miller just happened to be right there, and that's out number 2. A couple lineouts today now for Sam Riola. 1 to second base, and now 1 to third. Here's Drew Bolson. Archery Conley, designated hitter, as Bolson will get pinch hit for. We'll see Bolson catching in game number 2 most likely. And we'll probably see Cameron Vollmer in the DH position. Who knows? Well, Mitchell Gumko comes into the ball game, inserted for Tyler Schiller, who's manned that left field spot for a while, and, well, he made the most out of it. 2-run shot here in this inning. This gave the Huskies a 10-0 lead. Conley, first pitch swinging, and that'll find the dugout. Ooh, good team play there. Gumko got a piece of it, and then Navrochel made the grab. Stephenson awaits on deck. A lot of happy faces in the first base dugout for St. Cloud State, and why not? It's just been an incredible month. As the 0-1 from Greco, slow breaking ball, and there for a strike. The Huskies have only dropped 1 game this month, and if you think about it, they probably shouldn't have even dropped a game. which is the funny part. That game that they lost against the University of Sioux Falls back on April the 4th, they lost 11-9. The Huskies in that ball game had a 6-1 lead at one point. And the Cougars chipped away to come back to win 11-9 to spoil the sweep. So Conley, chopper on the ground here. Good win on a big hop. Fires across on time and accurately to Jelly for out number 3. But 2 more runs on the board. It's a 2-run shot from Mitchell Gumko. Huskies lead 10-0. Tupi back out on the mound looking to close this one out here this afternoon. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. The final inning here to go between St. Cloud State and Minnesota-Crookston. Huskies up 10-0 as Luke Tupi back out on the mound looking to finish this one off. Just a week ago, had that perfect game against Northern State. And he's looking to make it 2 straight complete games as the first pitch is swung on and fouled back. As Tupi will have to deal with the top of the order here for Minnesota-Crookston. It is Morris leading things off. 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a ground out to first base. Tupi pitching out of the windup has been superb so far. Has allowed a couple of base runners. And that pitch is fouled off. Make it no balls and 2 strikes. Tupi, 13 strikeouts now on the day. 15 strikeouts just a week ago. 0-2. That one is skied and will find the stands for Souvenir. Great turnout here at Joe Faber Field. It's senior day. All the seniors will be recognized in between games. Also, Special Olympics Day, which has been a lot of fun. Each player for St. Cloud State ran out with one of the players from that Special Olympics Miracle League today. Very special moment to have them here at the ballpark. It's Alumni Weekend as well. And want to thank all the amazing alumni that decided to donate to St. Cloud State University Athletics in the Alumni Challenge over this past week. It was an incredible week as Morris fouls this one off, and well, we could not do what we do here at St. Cloud State Athletics without all the amazing alumni that we have and that generously donated some money to our wonderful programs. And the baseball team has gotten a lot of great support over the recent years. As the 1-2 coming from Tupi, and that one just missed. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. Tupi has retired 13 straight here. Very dominant on the mound. Not a whole lot of emotion either. Very even-keeled. 2-2. This one's lifted into left field. Should be playable for Gumko. He drifts over to his right. Camps under it, and there's out number 1. And here comes Matt Nunn. One of the 3 lefties in the lineup for the Golden Eagles here this afternoon. Tupi, his first offering, down the heart of the plate for a strike. 0-1, little high. This is the 7th start of the season for Tupi. He's pitched the one complete game. Opportunity to make it 2 straight. 1-1, little outside. He wanted the call. Did not get it. As Jake Jelly awaits on deck, one of the more powerful hitters for the Golden Eagles. Last chance with the bats in hands for Minnesota-Crookston in game 1 of this doubleheader. Tupi gets the sign, and here's the 2-1. This one slapped the other way. Gumpko's in pursuit in foul territory. He's running out of room, and it finds the bullpen. Nobody warming up for St. Cloud State. Tupi's up to 83 pitches on the afternoon. So more than enough for him to finish this one up. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. None over 2 today. A strikeout and a flyout. Tupi with the 2-2. And that one's chopped out of play once again. Hobbit comes out of the dugout. Love to see the pitchers doing a lot of great work for St. Cloud State on foul ball retrievals. Hobbit had a good start the other week. Putting together a good season. 2-2. And none is hanging in there right now. It's fouled off a couple of pitches. And Tupi's going to go after you with the fastball. You don't see a lot of off-speed, as I've mentioned. He gets a lot of swings and misses. Kind of lives in that 89-93 range. Has a good changeup as well, which provides a nice change of speeds. Here's the 2-2 again. And this one's lifted into deep right field. Stephenson tracking back in the alley, and he'll make the catch as the wind just eats it up for out number 2. So a couple of flyouts here in the top of the 7th inning. And the Golden Eagles are down to their final out. Tupi, 13 strikeouts and 1 walk. Has only allowed a couple of base runners today. Jake Jelly, 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a pop-out. Tupi, the southpaw, to the righty Jelly. And the first pitch. Strike 1. The 0-1. Upstairs for a ball. St. Cloud State looking for win number 16 in a row and take game 1 of this series against Minnesota-Crookston. The 1-1. Jelly puts this one in the air deep to center field. Tracking back is Net. He'll camp under it. Toop, there it is. Another no-hitter for Luke Tupi in as many starts as he gets mobbed behind the pitcher's mound. The Huskies have had 3 no-hitters in the past 2 weeks as St. Cloud State wins this one 10-0 over Minnesota-Crookston. Tupi is fantastic again. 7 innings, 1 walk, and 13 strikeouts as he finishes it up with 3 flyouts in the top of the 7th inning. And man, St. Cloud State is getting used to this feeling. All 3 no-hitters this season have been from southpaws, 2 from Luke Tupi, the other just a couple of days from Trevor Koenig. Another great effort. More importantly, St. Cloud State picks up another win, 16th in a row. They win game number 31, improve to 23-4 in conference play. And they will look to pick up the doubleheader sweep against the Minnesota-Crookston Golden Eagles coming up here shortly. Well, it was another heck of an effort by Luke Tupi. He grinded once again, and what a time to do it on Senior Day with a lot of fans in attendance here. The final home series of the year for St. Cloud State. And the Huskies finished this one off in thrilling fashion, 10-0 win, and it was all off of that 8-run 4th inning where St. Cloud State strung together single after single and a couple of doubles They broke open this game after Jake Dykoff was dealing through 3. They got to him in the 4th. They added a couple more of insurance runs in the bottom of the 6th just for good measure. And then Tupi puts the finishing touches on the rest of this one. His second no-hitter and his many starts, and that's going to do it for Game 1 here at Joe Faber Field. Game 2 will start fairly shortly, and you can probably stick around on the NSIC network as well and enjoy the Senior Day festivities in between games as the MAC crew gets the field ready and prepared for game number 2 coming up in about 35 or 40 minutes. So take a break, enjoy the festivities, grab a beverage, grab something to eat, and come back, and we'll have game 2 between the Golden Eagles and Huskies very soon. St. Cloud State takes game number 1 at 10-0. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon. And for now, we'll say so long, and we'll see you for the start of game 2 on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
Hello and welcome back to a warm and breezy St. Cloud, Minnesota, getting set to start Game 2 of this doubleheader between St. Cloud State and Minnesota-Crookston. Huskies took game number 1, 10-0 off of a Luke Tupy no-hitter, his second no-hitter in as many starts. The boys got the bats going in the bottom of the 4th. The Huskies put up 8 runs, and they put up a couple more in the bottom of the 6th, and that was all they needed for another incredible performance from the redshirt freshman Luke Tupy. On the mound in game number 2, trying to follow up that performance, it will be the junior Riley Ahern. 4-2 on the season, a 3.10 ERA, making his 8th start. He's pitched in 40 innings. He also has 45 strikeouts and 10 walks this season. It's been a while since we've seen Riley Ahern. He's been out with an injury back in his last start against SMSU, which was about 15 days ago. He had to leave the ball game early after 1 2/3. Had a little problem with his forearm, but everything seems to be fine now, and obviously it is. He looks very healthy. He's throwing the ball extremely well in some of the warm-up pitches we have been watching here as he gets set to deliver the first pitch of game number 2 between the Golden Eagles and Huskies. Huskies already have taken game 1, as I mentioned earlier. Lineup for game 2 for Minnesota-Crookston. There is quite a few changes, but the top of the order is still pretty similar. Brad Morris, Matt Nunn, Jake Jelly. We'll see Ben Toma in the cleanup spot. Zeke Hostas inserted into the lineup. He'll play left. Mitch Goodwin, Teddy Geifer, Matthew Thieling, and then it will be Peyton Nelson to round out the lineup as Ahern misses with his first pitch of the day. 1 ball and no strike the count. The wind's blowing pretty briskly so far here in game number 2. And here's a pitch from Ahern, swung on and missed, strike 1. I'd like to thank you for joining me on the KVSC Sports Stream as well as the NSIC Network. Always a pleasure to be here. Joey Erickson throughout the weekend. Hopefully we can play the series finale tomorrow, as this is now game 2 of the 3-game set. And a big swing and a miss here from Brad Morris to make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Riley Ahern has been on the injured reserve, I guess you could say, for the past couple of weeks, but he's good to go now as this one is just looped into center field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Well, Golden Eagles didn't have a hit in game number 1 throughout the contest, and first batter comes to the plate, and a Texas leaguer drops in front of John Ned. So Brad Morris is aboard, and the Eagles will start here with a man on board for Matt Nunn. Nunn 0 for 3 in game number 1 as Ahern now pitching out of the stretch. The redshirt senior just got honored on senior day. Shows bunt here. Or excuse me, he's a redshirt junior. His brother did. Graduate student Shannon Ahern was honored on senior day, and we'll touch a little on a few of the seniors throughout today's broadcast and about all the wonderful things they have done for this program. And Shannon was co-captain for his last few years here. 1-0 showing bunt, gets this one down the line. Ahern will pick it up. Flip over to Navrochel, who's covering for out number 1. But Nunn does his job and moves Morris into scoring position. Well, we saw that in game number 1. I believe it was Toma that tried to set down the bunt. It could have been Ben Gills, but he bunted it right to Wallet, and he was able to throw Toma out, the lead runner at second base, and it kind of stalled the momentum in that second inning. That was the only 2 base runners that Minnesota-Crookston had in game number 1. Here's Jake Jelly. Big man at the plate, can do a lot of damage as Morris is in scoring position. First pitch, a little low and away for ball 1. Ahern from Inver Grove Heights, Minnesota. Went to Holy Angels, 1-0. Jelly thought about it, but held off. 2 balls and no strikes. It's a very warm day here in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and a great crowd on hand at Joe Faber Field. Had the senior dads throw out the ceremonial first pitch before the start of this one, which was awesome to see. A couple of cool festivities we'll have throughout today's contest as Jelly swings through this strike. Two balls and 1 strike the count. 1 away here. Top of the first inning. Morris is aboard on a single. Moved over to second on a sacrifice bunt, and now Jelly's trying to drive him in. 2-1. Strike two. Good spot there for Ahern. Ahern was second on the team in strikeouts this season, just behind Tupi. Making his 8th start, misses high and runs the count full. Would not be the worst thing in the world if you do walk Jelly, but then you'll have to deal with Ben Toma, who is the most powerful hitter in this Golden Eagles lineup, but he is susceptible to striking out. The Eagles strike out quite a bit at a pretty high rate, something that the Huskies do not do, as the 3-2 is pulled on the ground foul. The Eagles as a team have struck out 345 teams, which ranks second in the conference, even though they do have a lot of productive bats in their lineup. Golden Eagles came into the series hitting .252 as a team. Those numbers will drop a little bit after the outing Tupi had in Game 1. Another payoff pitch coming from Ahern after the long hold. Swing and a miss, strike three. And there's the second out of the inning. Big punch out there for Ahern. Keeps Morris at second base. And now he's one out of getting out of this inning. Was 0 for 1. He did walk in game number 1. He was one of the few base runners for the Golden Eagles, hitting from the right side. Righty-on-righty matchup now. Chest high set for Riley Ahern. Riola covering second and forces Ahern to step off. Huskies in the all-white unis. The white pants, red piping down each pant leg. Red belts, red ball caps, black brim. Ahern rocks the under sleeves and all black underneath the white top. First pitch, this one's lifted in foul territory. In pursuit is Navrochel. Will he have room? And he stumbles and falls down trying to make a play. And he comes up with a big smile on his face. I don't know if that was a dive attempt or more of a stumbling effort into a dive. But he made a heck of an effort. A lot of foul territory here at Joe Faber Field, but it does decrease as you go down each line. And the wind right now kind of blowing right to left and will kind of bring the ball back as well. It was blowing in during game 1. We saw one home run. Mitchell Gumko was able to sneak one just to the right side of the left field foul pole to keep it fair for a 2-run home run. 0-1, big swing and a miss here from Toma. And now Ahern, maybe he'll be able to get out of the inning after surrendering the leadoff walk. Ahern glares in. Bolson doing the catching duties here this afternoon, relieving Cam Rommler from game number 1. 0-2. Toma lifts this one into deep left field. Heading back is Gumko, should stay in the ballpark just in front of the warning track, and will make the catch for out number 3. So after surrendering the leadoff base hit from Morris, Ahern's able to get out of the inning. We're scoreless after half of an inning played here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies come to the plate for the first time today in the bottom of the first, right here on the KVSC Sports Stream and NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
to
attractive than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Minnesota-Crookston takes the field for the first time in game number 2 here this afternoon, and it's going to be Alex Cope on the mound, the southpaw for the Golden Eagles, a 3-4 record, 3.99 ERA, making his 9th start on the year, has pitched in 47 1/3, has given up 25 runs in those innings, and he's only walked 16 and has 69 strikeouts. Him and Dykoff are the 1-2 punch for this Golden Eagles squad, and they need a big effort out of Cope if they want to get out of here with the win this afternoon and split this doubleheader of the first 2 games of this 3-game set. Dykoff was superb through the first 3 innings, and then the second time through the lineup, Huskies really got to him. Lineup, same thing for St. Cloud State with a few changes up and down. Some guys just took different spots in the lineup, but same products, I guess you could say. John Nett, Tate Wallet, and then Sam Riola, Bolson, Stephenson, Navrochel, and then it will be Vollmer, Gam, and Gumko to round out the lineup for St. Cloud. Here's the 0-1 as Nett fouled off the first pitch. Chop around the ground, tough play for Jelly, but he fields it on the big hop and throws it across on the money, and that'll be out number 1. And that'll bring up Tate Wallet. Defensively, there are quite a few changes for Minnesota-Crookston. It will be Zeke Haas in left field, Morris in center, and then Peyton Nelson in right. Up the middle, Goodwin and Thielen will take Bryant's spot at second base. On the corners, Jelly moves from first over to third here for game 2, and then manning first base will be Geifer. Doing the catching, it will be Bentoma once again. Wallet from the left side. Here's the lefty-lefty matchup. That one's a little high for ball 1. Tyler Schiller does not get the start in both of these games here this afternoon, so the Huskies only have a couple lefties in the lineup with Joel and Wallet as the 1-0 from Cope in there for a strike. Last time out for Cope, he pitched against SMSU. Really good. And that was the one win they won against the Mustangs. 7 innings, gave up 3 hits and just the lone run, a couple walks and 9 strikeouts. Has a season high of 12 strikeouts back against Hawaii. It was back in February, some of their non-conference trips. That was only in 5 1/3. Definitely a guy that can fill the strike zone and punch some guys out. Same with Dykoff as the 1-1. Finds a piece of the plate for a strike. Now it's a 2-2 count. To Wallet. So we'll have to battle here with 2 strikes. Cope out of the windup. Southpaw delivers, and Wallet hits this one off the fist, and the wind should carry it out of play, and it will find the porch here at Joe Faber Field. As Jelly went to take a look at it. Overcast day here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. But it's a warm and breezy afternoon as the Huskies put up 10 runs in game number 1. 2-2. Slap the other way. This one will get out of play once again. So Wallet will have to pick up the stick, and we'll see another offering from Cope. Sam Riola is on deck. Nett led off the game with a ground out to Jelly over at third base. Offenses were quiet through the first 3, and then the Huskies woke up with a big 8-run bottom of the 4th in game 1, and we've seen that, especially as of late, just some of those big innings, and St. Cloud State really just takes control of some of these ball games. They have now won 16 straight games. Wallet takes the ball, so runs the count full. Wallet was 2 for 4 in game number 1. And the payoff pitch. Good eye from Wallet not to chase, and that's ball 4. Heck of an at-bat there from the redshirt sophomore. He'll be the first base runner of the afternoon for SCSU. Here's Sam Riola. Riola hit the ball hard a couple of times, but was only rewarded for 1 hit. Did come around to score. He'll step in from the right side. Should be a favorable matchup for Sam Riola. Cope does not surrender a lot of extra base hits. He's only given up 7 doubles and 5 home runs this season. And we know Riola can hit the ball to all parts of the field, and he can drive in a lot of runs. No stranger to the long ball himself. Leads this team with 15 home runs on the year. This one's way outside. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Wallet stole a base in game number 1. That was Wallet's 30th walk of the year, something he does at a very high rate. Him and Riola both at the top of the conference in base on balls. 2-0. Riola took a big hack and came up with nothing. So Cope finds his way back into this at-bat. Wallet with a couple of hits in game number 1. Now he's up to 19 multi-hit games this season, which ranks first on the team. He took off in inning number 1. Let's see if he does it again here as Cope just lobs one over to Geifer at first base, just to let Wallet know that he knows he is there. Not much of a competitive pickoff. We'll see if he goes to the fast one here now. Riola starting in game number 42. 2-1. Riola hits this one in the air, right side. It's going to be playable for Nelson, drifting over to his left, having some trouble, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Nelson didn't look all that comfortable, but he was able to make the grab. The wind kind of brought it back into fair territory as Nelson was drifting over towards the line, and that's a fly out, and that'll be out number 2. So Drew Bolson will look to extend the inning here for the Huskies. Pretty similar start to what we saw in game 1 in the first inning. Wallet reaches the board, and the Huskies stranded him at second base. Wallet right now at first. Bolson, 1 for 3 with a run scored. First pitch swinging and fouls it straight back. Didn't see a whole lot of extra base hits in the series against Minnesota Duluth or against Bemidji State, but the Huskies were able to find some gaps here in game number 1. Had 3 doubles and the home run for Mitchell Gumpko, who is due up 9th in the order for St. Cloud State. Oh, and 1 the count. Cope from the stretch. Bolson tried to hang back on the curveball and gets a piece of it, fouls it out of play. Bolson gets the start behind the dish after being the designated hitter in game 1. Him and Vollmer flip-flop, as they do so often. And this is the lineup we have seen for pretty much 2 weeks straight, besides Gumpko, as Schiller's kind of been in that left field spot, as Bolson shoots this one the other way for a base hit. Moves Wallet over to second. Now the Huskies have a little 2-out rally going. See if Stephenson can capitalize now with the runner in scoring position. Stephenson, one of those seniors recognized in between games from Alaska. Now having to deal with Cope. Stephenson, a .309 career hitter here at St. Cloud State in his couple of seasons. First pitch he sees is in the dirt. Gets away from Toma. Wallet will take off for third. Now Bolson will follow suit. He'll move to second. And now St. Cloud State has a couple of runners in scoring position here. See if Stephenson can find some outfield grass and drive in a couple of runs. That'll be a pass ball. Stephenson has 70 career RBIs as a Husky, too. Has 38 on the year. Big looping curveball from Cope in there for a strike. Toma applauds him for his effort. Stephenson 1 for 3 with an RBI in game number 1. Cope trying to get out of this mini jam here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 away, and the 1-1. Stephenson hits this one hard right to the glove of Jelly at third base. Takes away a base hit, and a couple of runs for St. Cloud State. It's 0-0 after 1 here at Joe Faber Field, heading to the second on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We've played 1 inning here at Joe Faber Field, and we're scoreless between the St. Cloud State Huskies and the Minnesota-Crookston Golden Eagles. As Riley Hearn back out on the mound, first pitch to start off this inning, down the heart of the plate for a strike. Here is Zeke Haas, the junior left fielder. Did not start in game number 1. Gets a start here. 0-1, big swing and a miss here, hitting from the left side. See if he can provide some spark in the lineup in game number 2. Golden Eagles desperately need it after being hitless in game number 1. Haas, .227 average, starting in game number 27 this season. Swing and a miss, strike 3 as Ahern gets him on the outside corner. And that is his second punch out of the afternoon. Ahern, no stranger to getting lots of swing and misses. We're going to see that a lot here this afternoon. I mean, Tupi, good night. Can't tell you how many he had. Now here's Mitch Goodwin, shortstop. First pitch he sees down the heart of the plate for a strike. Something Luke Tupi was superb at is getting ahead of hitters. A lot of 0-2 counts. It makes it extremely difficult, especially when you have the strikeout pitches that Tupi has. 0-1 evens the count up at 1 apiece. Goodwin, the sophomore from Prior Lake, Minnesota, as Ahern misses with this offering. 6 feet, 190 pounds. 0 for 2 in game number 1. Has started in all 40 games now for the Golden Eagles. Slow breaking ball. Catches a piece for a strike. 2-2 the count. 1 away here in the top of the second inning. Ahern working quickly. Gets his sign. Comes set. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ahern. And quickly 2 away. Another great off-speed pitch there from Ahern. Had Goodwin way out in front, spotted it up well, and that'll bring up the lefty first baseman, Teddy Geifer. 14th start of the season for Geifer. He's from Cortland, Minnesota, just a sophomore. He did appear in all 3 games against SMSU. He was 2 for 10 in that series. A couple of runs scored and 2 RBI. 0-1. That one is hammered the other way, but, well, foul. It will find the golf course here behind Joe Faber Field. Lots of golfers today at the Veterans Memorial Golf Course. I've been seeing them rolling in and out. Perfect day for it. I went golfing yesterday. Had a lot of fun as the O2's upstairs. I went with my broadcast partner, Sam Getzinger, who's not my broadcast partner today. He was not able to make it. He always tells me no. And it was my mistake for even asking, so I just won't do it anymore as the 1-2's off the end of the bat. No, but he came last series against UMD. He had the pleasure of calling the no-hitter from Trevor Koenig. So between the two of us, we have called now 3 no-hitters in the span of, 14 days. Is a big swing and a miss here from Geifer as Ahern strikes out the side. He's off to a good start in his outing. Heading to the bottom of the second. St. Cloud State looking to put the first run on the board here in Game 2 on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Ethan Navrochel, Cameron Vollmer, and Max Gam due up in the bottom of the second for St. Cloud State. Alex Cope back out on the mound, the sophomore southpaw. First pitch, heads up. Navrochel had to duck out of the way of that breaking ball that got away from him. Almost hit the bat, too. That's always the worst. When you duck down, you keep the bat up, and ends up being a foul ball. But it missed the metal. Now here's the 1-0. That one's a little better across the plate. Navrochel takes a hack and fouls it away. Well, Ethan Navrochel, heck of a game in game number 1. 2 for 3. One of the 3 multi-hit efforts for the Huskies in the lineup. Had a double and an RBI. He saw 2 pitches in his first 2 at-bats and ripped him into right. 1-1. This one handcuffs him and will find the stands. You have Nelson out there in right field, and he is really hugging the line now as Navrochel has been able to turn on a lot of balls as of late. In that Duluth series, had a couple of singles ripped through the right side. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tomo will have to pick it up on the drop third strike and fires over to Geifer for out number 1. Cope with the breaking ball had Navrochel out in front and forced him to chase. Here's Cameron Vollmer, the designated hitter. Vollmer 0 for 3 in game number 1. Wind has started to shift a little bit here at Joe Faber Field, blowing a little bit more out, still right to left, so it might provide a helping breeze for some of the righties that decide to pull the ball. And we've seen Morris out in center field kind of shade over to his right quite a bit to cut down that left center alley as Cope finds the strike zone here. Good pick on the throwback from Toma as well. 325 to left and right field. 375 to the alley and right. 401 to the alley and left in front of the scoreboard here at Joe Faber Field. 4:34 is our time. Got this one started around 4:15-ish. Had to do some of the senior day activities. Also, it was Special Olympics Day. Some of the Miracle League players were able to head out and run the bases in between games, which was a lot of fun for them to experience. Also got to stand with some of the Huskies before the starting lineups in Game 1 as Vollmer swings and misses through this one, and that'll be out number 2. All in all, a fantastic weekend here in St. Cloud. The final home series of the year. This is the final 7 games now, including this one for St. Cloud State. Just a couple of more series to go. A couple of big series to wrap up their 2022 campaign. They will be in Bismarck to take on U of Mary for a couple of games midweek next week. And then you got the big series, which is very anticipated, and that's the 3-game set with Minot State to wrap up the season. And the Beavers are currently behind St. Cloud State in the NSIC standings. They sit in 4th. And the reason that's even more of a bigger series for St. Cloud is because currently Minot State is actually ranked in this regional rankings ahead of St. Cloud, even though they have a better record and all that nonsense. But, sometimes that doesn't matter. And so those will be 3 big games for the Huskies if they can maybe provide some style points to some of the voters as the 1-1s upstairs. Huskies on a 16-game win streak, not even ranked in the top 25, not getting votes either, so they got some work to do, which may not come as a huge surprise because they struggled at the beginning of the year taking on some of their Central Region opponents as the 2-1 big swing and a miss here from GAM. So they have a little bit of an uphill climb to do, but 16 wins in a row should put most of the country on notice. But head coach Pat Dolan, he tells the team, hey, all we got to do is just keep winning games we're in. That'll all take care of itself. 2-2. That one's fouled on a play. The Huskies did not get to a Central Region last year, 22-14. Lost in that conference tournament to the hands of these Golden Eagles as well as Augustana. But a couple years ago, big 41-win season. And they lost in that NCAA regional to, I believe, Central Missouri back in 2019, who is, again, a powerhouse in the Central Region this season. Seems like every year they just reload. 3-2 the count. 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Cope trying to work through this inning. Punched out the first 2 hitters. Gam on the ground sharply left. Jelly to his left. Fields it on a hop. Throws across the diamond in time to get Gam. Nice play by Jelly at the hot corner. He's made a couple of those today. Keeps the game scoreless after 2 innings. Eagles coming to the plate here in the top of the third on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. As we've played 2 innings here, we're still scoreless between the Golden Eagles and Huskies. Pretty similar to what we saw in game number 1. A little bit of a pitcher's duel once again. It's the junior Riley Ahern on the mound for St. Cloud State and the sophomore Alex Cope. They are clean through the first 2. Ahern making his first start in 14 days. Had to come out of one of the ball games against SMSU, which the Huskies were able to hold on and win that game. And it was funny, too, because Ahern had that outing cut short. He only went 1 2/3, but he retired the first 6 hitters he faced. The Mustangs didn't pick up anything off of him. And it was more cautious than anything. I believe it was that tricep in his right arm, and obviously on your throwing hand, you got to be careful. And they just wanted to take him out of the ball game. Lanthier came in and was superb as Ahern drops in one here for a strike. Here's Thielen, the second baseman, making a start here in Game 2. He's another one of the lefties in the lineup for the Eagles. Ahern, chest high set, and the 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. This is the first start for the sophomore Thielen this season from Wheaton, Minnesota. 2-2, swung on and a miss, strike 3. And that's the first out of the inning. Ahern has now struck out 4 in a row, and here's Peyton Nelson. So this is the first collegiate start for Matt Thielen as well. So congratulations to him. Not what he wanted in his first plate appearance, but we'll have a couple more cracks at it as Ahern fires a strike here to the 9-hole Nelson. Eagles have had one base runner back in the first inning. Got all the way to the second, and that was the farthest that an Eagle has reached between the two games. Ahern filling up the strike zone. Quick 2 strikes here now to Nelson. Oh, 2. Fouled out of play. Defensively, exact same thing between game 1 and 2, just with Bolson doing the catching. Gumpko, Net, and Stephenson in the outfield from left to right. Gam and Riola up the middle. Wallet and Navrochel on the corners. Chopper on the ground, right side. Riola takes it on a hop, and he boots it. And that'll be an infield single. Most likely will be ruled an error on Sam Riola. That was one of the balls that just kind of ate him up. And he would tell you 99 times out of 100 he should make that play. Didn't happen this time, so Nelson is aboard, and here is Morris. Huskies as a team, very solid defensively. They now lead the conference in fielding percentage, .975. That is the 32nd error committed on the year. And that is something they really cleaned up in conference play. It's part of the reason why they've won so many games, too, is earlier in the year, they would make 3 to 4 errors a game sometimes, which I'm over-exaggerating a little bit, but, a couple of those non-conference road trips is, 3 or 4 in the 4 games, and it would really derail some innings for them. Now they've really cleaned it up, and something else that they have done is really rally behind themselves after committing an error. Get a ground ball here, don't even have to think about it. Top of the order, here's Morris, led off the game with a single. Little blooper into shallow center. The 1-1 from Ahern. Runner takes off. This one's hit on the ground. Gam will field it. His only plays at first, and he'll make it, and that'll be out number 2. So with Nelson in motion, unable to turn the double play, puts Nelson in scoring position, and it's a 6-3 put out to retire Morris. Here is Matt Nunn. Sacrifice bunt his last time up. And the Huskies are top 5 in team statistics when it comes to team average, team ERA, and fielding percentage. Ahern misses with his first pitch to Nunn, the designated hitter here in game number 2. Another lefty. Slide open stance, just holds that bat just above his shoulders. Picks it up off his shoulders as Ahern comes home with the 1-0. This one's hit sharply over to Riola. He'll handle this one on a knee. Fired into Navrochel, on time and accurate for out number 3. Nelson reaches on an error, but the Golden Eagles leave him stranded. Nothing ball game here as we head to the bottom of the 3rd on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota. Another beautiful day in the Granite City. We're tied at 0 after 2.5 played here at Joe Faber Field. Leading things off, it's Mitchell Gumko. 9-1 and 2 hitters due up for St. Cloud State in the bottom of this third inning. Alex Cope back out on the mound for the Golden Eagles. He's been really good. The southpaw first pitch swinging. Mitchell Gumko comes up with nothing. Picked up a big 2-run home run in game number 1. That was his second home run of the season. He has 3 hits this year, and 2 of them are long balls. So, well, when he gets the bat on the ball, usually does some damage. Here's the 0-1. Watches that one outside for a ball. Mitchell Gumko from Ada, Michigan. He was another transfer for St. Cloud State. And his nickname, it's a fun one. It's Gumball. That's probably one of the best nicknames I think ever. And he comes from Muskegon Community College, where he had a couple of great years there. Swings and misses at the fastball, but was an honorable mention MCCAA All-Western Conference, where he hit .378. Imagine hitting .378, and you drive in 19 runs, and you're only an honorable mention. So, I mean, what else do you have to do? Must have been quite a few great ball players in the MCCAA. Here's the 1-2 coming from Cope. Gumko hits this one hard on a line. Coming in was Morris. Then he backs up and makes the catch for out number 1. So Gumko's been able to start putting some good metal on the bat. And a fly out to begin the inning. Here comes John Nett as we turn the lineup over. Nett 0 for 1 here. Ground out to third base his first time up. Game number 42 on the season for the native of Appleton, Wisconsin. That's a strike on the inside corner for Cope. Went right in there. Well, that was a all NSIC election, or selection, I should say, first team last year, and he's probably well on his way to another first team as the backdoor breaking ball for Cope's in there for a strike. That was 1 for 3 in game number 1 with a couple of RBIs. He doubled. Now leads the team with 17 doubles this year. Here's the 0-2. That one's in the dirt. Finds himself in a lot of these counts. 34 runs batted in. He's stolen 13 bags too. He stole 15 last year, so on a good pace now to beat his career high. 1-2, lifted behind first base. Back there is Geyer and Thielen. It will be Geifer, that calls him off and makes the catch for out number 2. Good play behind the bag, and that'll bring up Tate Wallet. Wallet walked his first time up. Has walked 30 times this season. Minnesota-Crookston and St. Cloud State are the only teams in action here this Friday in the conference. Most of the weekend series will start tomorrow. And some of those matchups to look out for: Concordia St. Paul versus Wayne State. Augustana will take on Sioux Falls. Bemidji State on the road to take on Southwest Minnesota State. And those are some of the matchups and some doubleheaders that will be featured tomorrow. Minnesota State will be in action this weekend as well with Upper Iowa, as the Huskies trying to keep some close eyes on Augustana and Minnesota State. Not a whole lot you can do because you don't play any of those teams down the stretch, but if you get some help, you may be able to jump up a spot in the conference, currently ranked third. As the 1-1, Wallet hits this one over the head of Thielen, and it will drop in for a base hit. Wallet always finds a way to get on base. He's reached a board in every game but one this season. Here's Sam Riola. Flew out to right field his first time up. Riola leads the conference in batting average, slugging percentage, on-base percentage, OPS, runs scored, and just go down the line. It's always just fun to look at sometimes. He's up there. Riola, big drive into deep left field, and this one is way out of here. A 2-run shot for Sam Riola, his 16th of the season. And he gives the Huskies a 2-0 lead. The first pitch he saw, ambushed it into deep left over the scoreboard here at Joe Faber Field. And the Huskies have their first lead of game number 2. The first 2 hitters of the inning were retired, and then Wallet with the single, followed up by a deep fly for Sam Riola. Leads the conference in that category, I might add. 16 bombs now on the season for the redshirt junior. Bolson takes the first pitch strike here. Extends his hitting streak to 12 games. Here's Bolson. Watch this one outside, evens the count up at 1 apiece. Bolson singled the opposite way, his first plate appearance, looking to do the same here into the right center alley. It's going to be Nelson calling off Morris in the gap, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. But a 2-run home run from Sam Riola puts the first runs on the board. St. Cloud State leads 2-0. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
start of the order due up for Minnesota-Crookston in the away half of the fourth inning. It's 2-0. St. Cloud State leads after 3 innings played here at Joe Faber Field. Thank you for joining me this afternoon for this doubleheader of some NSIC baseball. Always a pleasure to be here. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon. We'll be here tomorrow if we get to play game number 3 of this weekend set. Jake Jelly leading things off here, 0 for 1 with the strikeout. St. Cloud State has now won 16 games in a row, 31-10 overall with a 23-4 conference record. And 2 of those losses came against Augustana in the first conference series of the season. They dropped 2 out of 3 to the Vikings, and since then, they have pretty much just won every series. I believe the other few losses were a couple splits and double headers. Can't remember the exact games they were. Well, one of them was Sioux Falls, so that was in a 3-game series. I'm trying to think what the other loss came to. It was Winona State, yeah, in game 1 of that double header. That was another site reversal series where Winona State's ballpark was not in condition, so they went to River Falls, Wisconsin to play that one, a doubleheader. Jelly reaches out, hits this one down the left field line with some power. That will get to the corner, and it will be a leadoff double for Jake Jelly. That's his 8th double of the year, and a good start here as the Golden Eagles need a response. The Golden Eagles have not had a base runner at third base here today. Off to a good start here. We'll see if they decide to have Ben Toma do a little small ball and get a bunt down, but this is one of your most powerful hitters with 12 home runs on the season. 22 extra base hits for the cleanup man. Ahern out of the stretch. First pitch, Toma's taking a hack at it, and that's going to bloop over the head of Wallet and will be in for a base hit. Jelly will score without a throw. Gumpko will throw to second. That keeps Toma at first, and that's the first run of the ball game for Minnesota-Crookston. They cut the Huskies' lead in half. RBI single there from Ben Toma. First run between the 2 ball games, and Golden Eagles have some life here. That's the redshirt senior Toma getting his squad on the board. Now it's Zeke Haas, the junior. Haas this season, a .227 average. He shows bunt here and pulls back. The junior from Eaton, Colorado. He actually went to St. Cloud Technical and Community College before going to Minnesota-Crookston, so knows the town well. Probably played quite a few games just across the way at Dick Putz. There was some action earlier today at old Dick Putz as the 1-0 shows bunt, and that one he offered at, and that's going to be a strike. He hit .306 with 10 runs and 17 runs batted in for St. Cloud Tech. He also played at Cedar Valley College in Lancaster, Texas a couple years ago before jumping around. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Ahern with the pitch, and that hit him. So nobody out here. Minnesota-Crookston has already put a run on the board. And now 2 men on, and they're threatening. Riley just hit his 4th batter of the season, and now he needs a couple of big outs here. Middle infield playing back as the corners creep in, probably expecting a bunt here from Goodwin, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's showing bunt. Ahern gets it down. It's popped up in the air, and it's going to be caught by Ahern, and that's going to be out number 1. So job well done. We saw one of those pop flies on a bunt in game number 1 from Max Gam, but he placed it behind the pitcher's mound in front of the second baseman for a base hit and an RBI. Really interesting bunt, but it got the job done. This one, good one, unable to find earth, and Ahern got under it. So that's 1 away and keeps the base runners in place. Now it's Skyfer's turn. He's 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Swing and a miss here from the left side. Ahern has held opponents to a .219 batting average this year. This is his 8th start. He's made 1 appearance out of the bullpen, and that was in the very first game of the season against Henderson State on opening day. And he was actually not even supposed to come out of the bullpen. He was supposed to start game 2, but it was a close ball game, and head coach Pat Dolan wanted to get a very trustworthy arm in there. And unfortunately, it did not work out that way as the Huskies dropped that opening day matchup 7-5. Henderson State, they've had a good year. I think they're 32-12 right now. They're receiving some votes in the top 25. They've been kind of in and out of the rankings. And they played the Reddies pretty close. 1-1 in there for a strike. Sometimes those games at the very beginning of the season are tough for the Huskies just because, they haven't been outside all season long, and a lot of those opponents they play, at least down south, have already played, 5 to 6 games before meeting St. Cloud because, weather permitting, they can. Here's the 1-2. That one's in the dirt. So they get a lot of live at-bats early, and the Huskies, sometimes it takes a little bit. Obviously, you don't want to use too many excuses, but it's always different getting outside when the Huskies have to practice in the Dome for the first kind of 3 months of their season. Very fortunate to be outside here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies undefeated so far on this turf as the 2-2. This one's hit deep into right field. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is a foul ball. Oh, very close to being a 3-run shot, and the Golden Eagles taking a lead. And the head coach, Steve Gus, comes racing out of the first base dugout. Everybody is irate in the Golden Eagles dugout, especially after the Mitchell Gumko home run to left field. Geifer didn't seem to be too upset about it, and when he was running down first base, he kind of held up. His body language told me he thought it was foul too. Maybe I'm misreading that, but the first base umpire had a good look at it. It was extremely close. From my eye, I thought it was fair. But it's going to be really cool. It's going to be a really close call as they're going to have a powwow about it. But once again, I don't think they're going to get the result they want to hear. Yeah, well, that's just going to be a long strike instead. So it's a 2-2 count. And the Golden Eagles thought they took their first lead of the afternoon. It was for naught. And Ahern getting ready to deliver the 2-2. And that's strike 3. He got him looking. Big round of applause from the Husky faithful in the first base dugout. 2 away in the top of the 4th inning. And that's got to be very frustrating for Geifer after thinking he had a 3-run blast. And just being taken away just like that. 6th strikeout of the outing for Ahern, and 1 out away from getting out of the jam. First pitch, good block by Bolson in the dirt. Here's Thielen. Thielen actually does have some connections to St. Cloud State. His father, Paul, played baseball at the University of Wisconsin, and he also played football and baseball at St. Cloud State. As this one's up the middle, Gamble field it, and just step on the bag, hard slide into second, but it's not going to matter. That's the 3rd out of the inning. Riley Ahern gets out of the jam, but Golden Eagles do pick up a run to cut the lead. It's 2-1 at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are
you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Paul Stephenson leading things off for St. Cloud State in the bottom of the fourth inning. It's now 2-1 as the Golden Eagles picked up a run in the top half of this inning. They've cut the Huskies lead in half off an RBI single. Here's Paul Stephenson, first pitch swinging. This one is a moonshot way high, and coming in is Haas, and he'll make the catch for out number one. So a high pop fly to begin the inning. And quickly we will see Ethan Navrochel, the true freshman. Navrochel struck out in his first plate appearance. Navrochel from Albany, Minnesota. 10 RBIs in his last 6 games. Has bumped that hitting streak up to 9 as he takes a strike here from Alex Cope. Ninth start of the year for Cope. His last time out was against SMSU. He went 7 innings. Oh, big looping curveball. Good one, too, for a strike. He's pitched a lot this season. Has ate up a lot of innings. The Huskies are facing the 2 best pitchers for Minnesota-Crookston here today. Jake Dykoff in game 1, which they really got to. And now Cope, who's trying to settle in and gave up 2 runs just an inning ago. And trying to keep the Huskies off the board here. Well, Dykoff was cruising through 3 innings, so no one was warming up when that bottom of the 4th started, and St. Cloud State put up 8 runs. This one's pulled on the ground, backhanded by Geifer down the line, and he'll step on the bag for out number 2. And here's Cameron Vollmer. Vollmer, the DH today, 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 14, Cam Vollmer.
Vollmer, the redshirt junior. Still looking to hit the ball hard here today. And this one's hit pretty well out into shallow right. It's going to be Thielen calling off everybody, and he makes the catch in no man's land for out number 3. So a good defensive play there by Thielen. Cope goes 1-2-3. That's a good response after the Eagles have cut the lead in half. They'll look to tie the ball game here in the 5th. We've played 5 at Joe Faber Field, or 4, I should say. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We've played 4 here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State is up on top of Minnesota-Crookston 2-1. As we enter the 5th frame, here is Riley Ahern right down the pipe for strike number 1. Here is Peyton Nelson, the 9-hole hitter for the Golden Eagles. 9-1 and 2 hitters due up. Ahern with the 0-1. That one's outside. Well, in his first start in over a couple of weeks, been pretty good so far. 4 innings. His next offering will be the 55th pitch of the day. He got touched up last inning. It's a good pitch there. Nelson reached on an error back in the 3rd inning. Got to second, but he was stranded there. One ball and 2 strikes the count. Ahern with the offering. Ring him up, strike 3. Got him looking. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate, much to the displeasure of Nelson. But that's the 7th strikeout of the afternoon for Riley Ahern. Huskies won game number 1, 10-0. We saw another no-hitter from Luke Tupy. That was his second, and just as many starts. And at the span of probably maybe 10 days, if anything. And now the Huskies have 3 no-hitters in the past couple of weeks. I'm going to have to research a little bit about that kind of stretch. That's pretty impressive. I don't know how many teams have done that. As the 1-0, big hack here from the leadoff man, Morris. I mean, that's probably... I mean, there's a lot of weird things, and baseball goes a long way back, obviously, but, I mean... 3 no-hitters in the span of a couple weeks, that's got to be up there, probably setting some sort of record. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The Huskies had 5 no-hitters coming into that game against Northern State, where Luke Tupy had the perfect game. And now they have 8 as swing and a miss here from Morris, and that's strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs here for Ahern. And here's Matt Nunn stepping in from the left side. Well, there was a couple of no-hitters in 2012, a couple in 2013 as well. So the third, I would assume, is the most no-hitters that St. Cloud State has had within a season. It's impressive to even have 2, and let alone you have a perfect game in one of those. It's not even just a no-hitter. It's even more special. As the 0-1, this one's hit on the ground hard. Backhand play by Riola, throws across his body. Good pick by Navrochel, and that's out number 3. Ahern gives his second baseman a nod. Riola gives his first baseman a nod. 2-1 Huskies lead, headed to the bottom of the 5th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Back here in the Granite City, Huskies lead 2-1 at Joe Faber Field over the Minnesota-Crookston Golden Eagles. I want to thank you for joining me here this afternoon. Joey Erickson on the KVSC Sports Stream, as well as the NSIC Network. Always a pleasure to bring you St. Cloud State Husky baseball. This is game number 42. First pitch swinging, Gam popped up, and it's out of play. I will be honest, I have a net in my presence right now, and I will be trying to catch a foul ball. It was a shame that I had no idea where that one was, but I was ready. Here's the 0-1 backdoor breaking ball for Cope for a strike. We're having a lot of fun here this afternoon. Why not? Huskies have won 16 games in a row. The lights are turned on at Joe Faber Field. It's an overcast day. The sun peeked through a little bit in game one, and it's my fault for bringing it up because we're not going to see that thing again for a while. Rain is in the forecast for this weekend. Hopefully we can play the series finale tomorrow. The series finale is scheduled for noon tomorrow afternoon. 1-2. Gam takes a big hack. It is alumni weekend as well. And as I mentioned in game number one, big thank you to all the alumni and just donors in general for generously sending money for all of the great St. Cloud State athletics we have here on the campus. And we would not be able to do what we do without all the generous donations, and the Alumni Challenge was a big success this week. I don't remember the big number, but I think it was quite a bit of money, so we really appreciate it. Obviously, as the 2-2 is outside for a ball, and the baseball team has such a wonderful network of alumni, that give back and have gone on to do very successful things too. So, and I know a lot of you listen to much of the games and stay in tune with this baseball team as the 3-2 is in the dirt for ball 4. And we appreciate you listening and cheering on these Huskies on what could be a really great season, trying to finish it up strong and make their way to the conference tournament and see if they can win a title. So Gam with the leadoff walk, and now Holby aboard. The last time the Huskies won a conference title was actually back in 2015, and they hosted that conference tournament. So it's been a while. Minnesota State won it last year. Mavericks, obviously a great powerhouse in this conference. Augustana will be the host site this season for the conference tournament. So Ronkin Field and I believe University of Sioux Falls will be another site, as we'll probably have multiple games going throughout the day. Should be a lot of fun to be out there in South Dakota. I love me some Sioux Falls, I'll be honest. And South Dakota has become the second home of St. Cloud State this season. They've played more home games in South Dakota than they have here at Joe Faber Field. Gumpko shows bunt. Toma thought about the back pick. He elects not to make the throw down. Toma did make a throwing error in game number one. He was trying to throw Wallet on a ball in the dirt out at third base, and it got by him. And eventually Wallet came home to score. Gumpko 0 for 1 today with a flyout. Gets the bunt down here, down the first baseline. Cope will spin and toss over to first for out number 1, but Gumpko does his job and moves Gam over to second. That'll turn the lineup over to net. Net so far today, 0 for 2. 1 for 5 so far in the doubleheader. Did have a couple RBIs in a double. Scott Gam over there at second base, trying to get the lead back to 2. Just 3 hits apiece for both sides. Nat thought about it, and fortunately did not pull the trigger. That's ball 1. Joe Faber Field does have some new renovations as well. We got the new video board just over right center, and man, that thing it's massive, I'll tell you that much, but it's a beauty. Ethan Navrochel almost hit that a couple days ago on a home run to deep center field, and I was joking that St. Cloud Rocks might have to send him a check if he decides to hit it. I think there's proper security in front of that, though. I bet they have some sort of cage. I would hope so, but it is more than enough in play to hit that thing. Net with a big hack here. Obviously, Joe Faber Field is home to the St. Cloud Rocks, a great summer collegiate team. And the Huskies, a couple of Huskies, I should say, will be playing on that. John Nett at the plate right now will be playing on the Rocks this summer, as well as Luke Tupy, who made an appearance in game number 1. So there you go, a couple of Huskies competing here this summer, which will be a lot of fun. Their season's just right around the corner, too. Here's the 1-1. Runner takes off. Here's the throw from Toma. It is not in time as Gam slides in safely. That one almost got away from Jelly, too. It pulled him away from the bag. He was able to get a glove on it. So Gam takes his second stolen base on the day. First one here in game number 2, and now he's 90 feet away. That was very aggressive, but it paid off, and now all Net has to do is put the ball in play. Infield is playing back right now with 1 out. The corners will now begin to creep in. So not too worried about the next run. 2-1. Net smokes this one the other way. That'll find the bullpen. Probably heard that in the mic that's gone. It was not. But it's okay. The fans are getting rowdy here. I'm getting rowdy. 2-1 Huskies lead. Net gets a base hit here. Fans will explode. 2-2, swung and a miss, strike 3. Comes up with nothing here. And that's a big punch out for Cope. He's grinding here this afternoon, trying to keep the game where it is and give his squad a chance to split this doubleheader. Here's Tate Wallet. 2 for 2 today, or 1 for 1, I should say, with a walk and a single. Cope with his first offering to Wallet. Couldn't get him to chase. Wallet now has 27 runs batted in. 90 feet away from giving the Huskies a 3-1 lead. 1-0. Wallet hits this one sharply up the middle. It's going to be Morris tracking back, turns around a couple of ways, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Well, the Huskies get a man aboard, but they leave him stranded at third base. It's still 2-1 at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota, here at Joe Faber Field. 2-1 Huskies lead after 5 innings played. A couple of scoreless frames in the 5th for the Golden Eagles and Huskies. And Jake Jelly is leading things off. Heart of the order. He hit a double back in the 4th inning, and he came around to score on the RBI single from Ben Toma, and that's the lone run of the ballgame for the Golden Eagles and the lone run of the afternoon. Ahern back out on the mound, 0-1, missed outside. Ahern's been good in his return so far, the redshirt junior. 6'4" and 215 pounds, the big right-hander on the mound. Toes the very right side of the rubber. Closed stance when he comes set. 1-1. Way out in front was Jelly, and that's strike 2. Well, Jelly was a little out in front in his last plate appearance, but he was so strong. That ball was lined into left field down the line, went all the way to the corner. Can imagine if he stays back and really gets a hold of one. Does have 11 bombs on the year. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ahern got him swinging. That's the 9th strikeout of the day. And that's how we start the away half of the 6th. Here's Ben Toma. He does have the RBI single. Got over to second base, but did not come home to score. 1 for 2 now on the day with a fly out as well. Ahern located the breaking ball there. Had Toma out in front. Much more heavy usage of his breaking pitches does Ahern. Tupi, doesn't throw a lot of big looping curveballs late in counts. It seems he uses it more, for the get-me-over first pitch strike, and then he kind of attacks you with his fastball and changeup. And, the changeup can be sometimes the most deadly pitch. Just, obviously it's harder to see the spin as a hitter and can fall off the table, and that's kind of what Tupi does. Not a whole lot with that curveball. 0-2, chopper on the ground, should be handled by Ahern. He'll run over, he'll make the long flip for out number 2. He stared at that one for a while, had to make sure it got there. And that's the second out of the inning. Big smile from Ahern. Getting the job done so far. And here's Zeke Haas. Well, game number 1, Luke Tupi got the win. He's now 5-0 on the season. Jake Dykoff got the loss. He drops to 6-5 on the year. First pitch swinging is Haas. Came up with nothing. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th inning. Oh, 1, same pitch and same result. Oh, 2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Bolson will make the tag to complete the drop third strike. 10th strikeout of the day for Riley Ahern. It's 2-1 Huskies lead, headed to the bottom of the 6th at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Nalik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going. Bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew. But do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Sam Riola leading things off for St. Cloud State here in the bottom of the sixth. Last time up, he brought the fireworks, the big 2-run home run in the bottom of the third inning, and he accounts for both of the runs as St. Cloud State leads 2-1 over Minnesota-Crookston, as we're a little more than halfway through game number 2 of this doubleheader, scheduled for 9 innings. In game number 2, Huskies won 10-0 in game 1, highlighted by a Luke Tupi no-hitter, backdoor breaking ball from Cope on the corner for a strike. Riola hit the first pitch he saw back in the third, and, well, you'll probably tell you that you're not going to see much more from Cope if you're Riola, but you never know. See if he goes after him here with the 0-1. Riola hits this one sharply, and that gets through the left side past the diving glove of Goodwin. It's another single for Sam Riola, and another multi-hit effort on the season for the native of Ham Lake, Minnesota. Now he's 17 multi-hit games on the year. That was a fastball over the heart of the plate. Hit it up the middle. Good start as the Huskies would love to open back up that lead to 2 and maybe add a few more. 4 hits now on the day, couple of runs. They've committed 1 error. That was from Sam Riola. Kind of got it back with the 2-run shot. 3 hits on the day, 1 run for Minnesota-Crookston. Cope from the stretch. First pitch, way high for a ball. Lights have turned on here at Joe Faber Field. It's pretty overcast, so the sun hasn't really been out all day. But sun kind of sets around, 7:30 nowadays, if I'm not mistaken, about that time. And in the summer, you get the sun stays out forever. It's one of the things I love about Minnesota. Much different from my hometown. Sun doesn't stay out as long, and well, we're just a couple months away from lake season here. I have to say couple of months because April has just been a whirlwind of weather here. I mean, we've had a 60-degree day. We've had some 20 degrees. We've had some snow. We've had some rain. It's been something. But I think May is going to be great. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think it's going to warm up a little bit here. May 1st, just right around the corner. And St. Cloud State will be playing a game in May. They got 5 games on deck. Midweek doubleheader with U of Mary is the 1-0. Big hack here from Bolson. On May the 3rd and then May 6th and 7th, St. Cloud State will wrap up their 2022 regular season against the Minot State Beavers. That's a 3-game set and will be a really big series. It's unfortunate I will not be able to travel out to Minot. I'll probably have to send somebody. I have to graduate, which... So, I have to walk. Otherwise, I would go. I really would. But, my parents are coming into town, so I should do them a favor and at least walk, and so they can be excited for me, I guess. But otherwise, I would be at Corbett Field in Minot calling that game. Riola takes off. Here's the throw from Toma. It is in time, and Riola comes up unhappy. Thought he got in there before the tag, but Toma with a good throw right on the money to catch Riola stealing, and that's the first out of the inning. That was a fastball up high, and Toma transitioned perfectly and threw a dart down to Thielen, covering the bag at second. So Riola is caught stealing for the 8th time this season. He's up to 27 stolen bases this year. Backdoor breaking ball, that's a strike. 2-2 now the count. Drew Bolson today, 1 for 2 with a single and a flyout. Two from Cope. Bolson fouls it off. Bolson doing the catching duties here in game number 2. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Strike three, he got him looking. Now backdoor breaking ball, Bolson. He watched that pitch just a couple ago for a strike and just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger there. And that's another strikeout for Cope, his fourth of the day. Here's Paul Stephenson, the senior. 0 for 2 today with a line out and a fly out. Stephenson from the right side against the southpaw on the mound. Trying to work through 6 innings. Yep, tried to spot up that curveball again on the corner and missed it. Wind blowing pretty briskly here in game number 2. I think it's helped a couple balls. It's ate up some at the same time. And Stephenson able to get this one out of play, and that'll find the parking lot. Stephenson has played in all 42 games this season. The 1-1. And he tried to hold up, but he went, and that's strike 2. Home plate umpire will now come and wipe off the dish. Oh, look at that. Perfect cleaning job by the home plate umpire. It's really underrated. It's got to be done. And here we go with the 1-2. Cope from the windup. His next offering will be the 80th of the afternoon. 1-2 fouled back into the netting. Ethan Navrochel waits on deck if Stephenson's able to extend the inning. There is some movement in the Crookston bullpen, but nobody warming up. Looks like a bullpen catcher and maybe just some stretching going on. Here's the 1-2. Upstairs for a ball. Stephenson also played a lot in the Northwoods League, since we've talked about that a little bit. Played for the Waterloo Bucks past couple seasons. So did his teammate Eli Emerson, who might see today if Ahern doesn't go the whole game. As the 2-2, Stephenson on the breaking ball hammers this one the other way. Nelson drifting over towards the foul line will make the catch on the run, and that'll do it. So Cope has gotten through 6 innings. He's only given up the 2-run shot from Sam Riola. It's 2-1 as we've played 2/3 here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies on top 2-1 on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt. The separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
New pitcher on the mound for St. Cloud State as we enter the 7th inning. In relief of Riley Ahern, it's the true freshman Ethan Lanthier. So 6 innings for Ahern. Gave up 3 hits, the lone run. No walks and 10 strikeouts, so he reaches double digits. And now Ethan Lanthier is on in relief. The true freshman has been Well, he's been phenomenal, just to put it that way. 6-0 win-loss record. That leads the team. Does have a save. A 2.48 ERA, making his 14th appearance out of the bullpen. 29 innings pitched, 12 walks, and 41 strikeouts on the year. Starts off Goodwin with a couple of strikes, and he's way ahead here. Goodwin 0 for 2 today, a strikeout. And he bunted the ball right back to Ahern in his last plate appearance for out number 1, 0-2, and that one's a little outside. Can run that fastball up to around 90-92. He's reached 94 miles an hour a couple times this season back against Northern State. An electric arm, and, well, this is going to be a fun arm to watch for a couple years here. The native of Northfield, Minnesota. The 1-2. And that one was just fouled back. Goodwin has been the everyday shortstop for Minnesota-Crookston. Prior Lake, Minnesota native, went to Dakota Community Technical College as he lifts this one into the right center gap. Stephenson will be on the move, and that's out number 1. Here's Teddy Giefer, batting .200 entering today's ball games, the sophomore from Cortland, Minnesota. Just appeared in 9 games last season, and he's getting a spot start here in Game 2. Was a 2-sport athlete. He played hockey for New Ulm High School. Pretty good little program there. I believe they went to a state tournament not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like it was a couple of years ago New Ulm went. No, it could be off my radar. I'm a little versed in the high school hockey world, but so we've seen quite a few hockey players and baseball players over the past couple series between Minnesota Duluth and St. Cloud State had a few. Here's the 1-1. That one's upstairs. Talking about Parker Savard from Hamner, Ontario. Parker Savard played pretty high, too, in junior league in the OHL. 2-1. Giefer takes a strike. One away here. Top of the 7th. 2-2 from Lanthier. Swung out and missed. Strike 3. Blew him away with a fastball. His first strikeout of the relief appearance. And here's Matt Thielen. Well, Thielen, yeah, no relationship to you-know-who, but he had a brother. Sam Thielen played at Minnesota State Community and Technical College as well as Maryville, and as I mentioned, his father actually played some baseball at both the University of Wisconsin and here at St. Cloud State. So he does have some ties to the area from Wheaton, Minnesota. First pitch is line foul and into the bullpen. Looks like Nick Bronze may be out there in the bullpen getting some work in. Had to shield himself away from the errant ball. Oh, 1. That one missed tying in. One. That's strike 2. One, 2, and that one just missed. Thought he rung him up for strike 3 to end the inning. 2-2, ring him up, strike three. He got him looking, and that'll end the inning for Ethan Lanthier and the Huskies. 2-1. It's a barn burner here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies will try to extend that lead next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall. You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. Huskies lead 2-1. We've played 6.5. Here's a check swing from Navrochel. It's a bunt. Cope will flip it over to first in time for out number 1. And that's a frustrating out there for Ethan Navrochel as he gets retired. And here is Max Gam, the shortstop. 1 for 1 today, or I should say 0 for 1, actually. He walked his last time up, but he did steal a base, and he was at third base back in the 5th inning, but unable to score him. And before Max Gam, it's Cameron Vollmer. I'm all over the place, but it's the 7th inning stretch here at Joe Faber Field. Had some of the senior moms sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" in between innings. And also got some roses from some of the players. It's been a great day for some baseball in the Granite City and a great day of festivities. Senior Day and honoring some of the great players. Can't forget about Shannon Ahern and what he's done for this as Vollmer hits this one deep to left field. Get up and get out of here. That ball is gone. A no-doubter from Cameron Vollmer. There's his first homer of the season. He's been waiting for it, and it gives the Huskies a 3-1 lead. Just jumped on a fastball over the heart of the plate, and Vollmer made no mistake of it as his teammates come and mob him out of the dugout. And, man, it's been a while. He's been looking for that first home run of the season, and it finally comes, and it could be a big one. Extends the lead back to 2, and now Max Gam will try to follow that up. Gam walked his last time up as Cope. Well, he's been fantastic, and the only damage that the Huskies have done against him have been the long ball. Sam Riola with a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 3rd. Cameron Vollmer here with a 1-out solo shot. 5 hits on the day, 3 runs. Huskies have won 16 straight, looking to make it 17. The 1-1 from Cope, outside with the breaking ball. That got the fans riled up and out of their seats. Just an absolute shot from Vollmer. Finds the Veterans Memorial Golf Course. 2-1. Gam looking to go back-to-back. Huskies have gone back-to-back one time this year. That was against Southwest Minnesota State in Brandon, South Dakota. It was actually Max Gam from the 9-hole, and then John Nett followed that up with a solo shot. It was actually part of a 3-run inning, or a 3-home run inning, I should say. Samriolo also went deep, and that one is Gam knew it was strike 3 here on the backdoor breaking ball, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Here's Mitchell Gumko. He has a home run on the day back in game 1. Had a 2-run home run. That was his second home run of the season. Today, 0 for 1, sacrifice bunt. See if he can get a 2-out rally going. Nick Bronze is warming up in the bullpen. As Lanthier came in last inning, he went clean through his inning. Here's Cope with the first pitch. Gumko shows bunt, then pulls back. It was a strike anyways. Oh, 1, looping breaking ball missed. Cope trying to go 7 innings. There is a righty in the bullpen for Minnesota-Crookston. 1-1, and it's kind of a slash bunt attempt from Gumko, and it ends up being a line out to Jelly at third base, and that'll end the inning. But a solo home run from Cameron Vollmer, his first of the season, gives the Huskies a 3-1 lead. We're headed to the 8th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Ethan Lanthier back out on the mound for his second inning of work. He will have to face the 9-1 hitters. Here, Nelson, first pitch a little low. Bolson kind of held out before throwing the ball back. He thought that was a strike, but he didn't get the call. And now the 1-0 from Lanthier, staying straight up and down when he comes set. Fires that fastball a little low below the knees for ball 2. Lanthier, a couple of punch outs in the 7th. 2-0, and that one's fouled off the end of the bat. This is a game that St. Cloud State has not had a whole lot of experience in a 2-run lead. It seems like, every time they're winning these ball games, it's by 5 to 8 runs, and it's one of the reasons they only have 2 saves recorded on the year. And, well, obviously it's not because they're not winning ball games. It's just because they're winning by such huge margins, it's never an opportunity for a save. The couple saves on the year come from the man on the mound, Lanthier, and Eli Emerson has another one, which was against Upper Iowa, which was a couple of weeks ago here at Joe Faber. 3-1 coming from Lanthier as he's fallen behind here to Nelson. And that one grazed him. I think it was ball 4 anyways. And he'll be aboard via the leadoff walk.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 16, Brad Morris.
Here's Brad Morris. Morris 0 for 3 in Game 1. He's 1 for 3 here in Game 2. He was 3 for 13 in that series against SMSU, and all 3 hits came in the finale of that one, and Lanthier plunks him here. So that will put him aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 14, Matt Nunn.
That'll lead way to Matt Nunn, as pitching coach Mitch McIntyre will come out of the dugout. First time we've seen him today. He hasn't had to make a lot of mound visits because, well, his starters keep throwing no-hitters. So you don't have to, go out and deal with any jams. But Lanthier, now a little bit of a hole here, and, well, this could be a big inning. I mean, we're top of the 8th right now. Huskies have a 2-run lead, and the Golden Eagles are threatening. 2 men aboard and nobody out. So Mitch McIntyre just wants to make sure they're on the same page. And I went up to Mitch in between games. I said, hey, heck of a job you're doing with this pitching staff. All he can do is smile. It just, it seems like it keeps happening. It was funny because my colleague Sam Getzinger, he got to call the no-hitter from Trevor Koenig just a couple of days ago. And, he posted it on Twitter or whatever, and assistant coach Doc Swinger replied and said, well, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? And Sam said, let's do it again. Little did he know it was going to be the very next game, or the next series, I should say. And here's Lanthier, first offering, showing bunt, and that one came hot off the bat and hit the netting. Nunn, the designated hitter, he's 0 for 2 today with the sacrifice bunt, trying to do the same here. And Crookston's been trying to play some small ball this afternoon. The 0-1, this one's popped in the air, could be playable for Bolson, and it's a little too far. A lot of foul territory here, about 20 yards behind the plate, and Bolson couldn't catch up to it, but it's the second strike, so it will most likely force Nunn to have to swing the bat. Who knows? Sometimes you try to go with the 2-strike bunt. No balls and 2 strikes. Lanthier from the stretch. The belt high set. Couple men aboard and nobody out. Couple looks at second. Lanthier with the 0-2. And that one's just a defensive swing. Heads up as it hits the top of the dugout. For SCSU, Sawyer Smith, he hit the deck trying to get out of the way of that line shot. Nunn was way late on that fastball. Another 0-2 coming. Lanthier with the pitch. This one skied into shallow left behind third base. Wallet's tracking, so is Gumpko in foul territory, and he makes the sliding grab. What a play by Gumpko as he goes into the bullpen. Tagging up is Morris from second. Gumpko is hurt, and the ball is finally thrown in. Scoring is Peyton Nelson on the sacrifice fly, as Gumpko made a heck of a play, and he was down. He made no attempt to make the throw in because it was a big collision with the fence in left field. He hit the door that opens into the bullpen, and, I mean, he was not moving as soon as he hits it, and they're picking him up now as he gets back to his feet, and hopefully everything's all right. It was a heck of a play, and now he's going to be walking off it. And can't tell quite what's wrong, but what a heck of an effort to even make that catch. But more importantly, it seems like everything is okay, and he seems to be favoring it. It looks like maybe his shoulder, the left shoulder, is causing some discomfort. And we'll see what comes out of this now with the umpires, because this can be tricky, because obviously he makes the catch, so the ball is still live with the sacrifice fly, but how are you supposed to rule it with a player injured on the play? I have no idea, but tagging up from second was Peyton Nelson. And, I mean, it's a smart play to do, right? If you're the Golden Eagles, you keep running and force the umpires to make a call. And it was one of those ones, too. Gumpko, he couldn't even throw the ball in because, I mean, he hit the fence and there wasn't a whole lot happening after that. So Parker Savard's going to come into the ball game, and it looks like he's going to play second now. Sam Riola is going to go out to left field and play the corner position for Gumpko. So those are going to be the defensive changes as Gumpko was able to get off under his own power, and the trainers had him. And obviously many of his teammates are very concerned in the dugout. I mean, we should not underestimate how amazing that play was by Mitchell Gumpko. I mean, no regard for his own body, flying, had to run probably a good 40 yards or so, and I mean, makes an incredible sliding catch as soon as he meets the fence. Even to make the catch was unreal. And the umpires are still having a discussion on what the result of this is going to be. If anything, I would assume that Nelson might be awarded the third base bag, but not home plate. So it still could be a 3-1 ball game. And that's just me spitballing here. Jake Jelly is due up. And now both Steve Gust and Pat Dolan are having a meeting with the umpires. And based off body language again, I'm going to say this is not going to go the way of Minnesota-Crookston. Gust is very adamant on trying to plead his case to why this should be a 3-2 ball game. I mean, you would like to say, you know, it's all hearsay, but ifs, ands, and buts that, you know, Gumpko would have got up and thrown that ball to third. It would have been lucky for Nelson to even get there, but that's not how we play this game. So, you know, we'll see what comes out of this. Head coach Pat Dolan is just kind of just keeping an ear on the meeting, but I think the umpires might be on the side here of St. Cloud. And you can understand if you're Minnesota-Crookston, you know, runs have been hard to come by. You need every single one. So, very interesting. And I'm hearing some chatter in the press box, too. There is a conversation because of Gumpko when he hit the fence to make the catch. If he goes into the bullpen, I mean, the ball, could be out of play, but I don't think that matters now that I think about it. If it's in his glove, it's still a live ball. I don't know. I'm just rambling here to try to figure out what's going on, but Lanthier will throw some with Drew Bolson just to keep the arm loose here. This might take a while. Either way, there's going to be 2 outs or 1 out in the inning now with the fly out. Now it's just determining of who's going to be where and all this stuff. All right, so here we go. Now they're going to have a conversation with Pat Dolan. We're in the top of the 8th here. Huskies lead 3-1. It could very well be 3-2 now, to determine, depending on the result here of this sequence of events. Ethan Lanthier on the mound in his second inning of work here. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Huskies took game 1 10-0. Final couple of innings here at Joe Faber Field. I want to thank you for joining us here this afternoon on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network. Have a little bit of a stoppage here, and for good reason. I mean, it's a big play. It could change the course of the ball game. It really could, because if they award Nelson the run, it makes it 3-2, and I would say more than likely Morris is going to be at second base or maybe even third, because I think he ran over to third base when Gumko was down. Nelson walked to begin the inning. Morris was hit by a pitch, and then we just had this fly out here from Mitchell Gumko, an incredible diving play in foul territory. He came up injured, was not able to make the throw into the infield. A couple of Golden Eagles touched up and took off on the sacrifice. Nelson scored from second on the sacrifice fly. And Morris moved from first to third on the sacrifice fly. And now it looks like another match between the crew and Steve Gust on what's happening. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break here on the KVSC Sports Stream and NSIC Network, and we'll come back here shortly. We'll have a result for you, and hopefully we can get back to action here. 3-1, Huskies lead on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. You're listening to the KVSC. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports. We've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than
athletes?
Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5, Walker all the way! Touchdown St. Cloud State!
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field, and the result is both runners will have to stay on the bases with one out. Lanthier, this first pitch, gets by Bolson, and they get their run right back. They make it a 3-2 ball game, so I guess it didn't matter anyways. They get the run they were looking for. Nelson scores, and Morris moves over to third base, much to the pleasure of the Crookston dugout, as well, there's been some life injected into this one now. It's 3-2. Infield is in for Jake Jelly. 0 for 2 today with a walk. The game-tying run is at third base. Lanthier with the 1-0. That one's outside for a ball. Parker Savard comes into the ball game with Mitchell Gumko exiting due to injury. Sam Riola takes his spot in left field. Those are the defensive changes. Well, I guess ball didn't lie as the 2-0 coming from Ethan Lanthier. Jelly fouls this one away as the Eagles now starting to find life for the first time here in the doubleheader. You can feel the energy rise after the result of that sequence of events. The Crookston Eagles faithful not very happy for a majority of reasons. Here's the 2-1 from Lanthier. That one's upstairs, make it 3-1. Not the worst thing in the world if you walk him, but then you would have to deal with a very dangerous hitter, Ben Toma. There have been a couple arms warming up, and now you have to think about with Lanthier, who is throwing the ball well, obviously had a long delay between pitches. Here's the 3-1 to Jelly. That one is ball 4. It's a 5-pitch walk, and that'll put runners on the corners. One away. The infield can now move back, so the double play is in effect as Jack Hobbick starts racing to the bullpen. Many arms are warming up for St. Cloud now as this one has gotten a lot more interesting in the top of the 8th inning. It's now 3-2. The game-tying run is just 90 feet away. Lanthier from the stretch. Toma, first pitch swinging, comes up with nothing. Lanthier blew it right by him. Ground ball would be excellent. Toma, an RBI single back in the 4th. He's also grounded out and flew out today. 0-1, breaking ball missed way outside. It's been about 2 hours since first pitch of game number 2 here. Huskies up 3-2, trying to cling on to the 1-run lead. Eagles trying to pull even. Here's the 1-1 coming from Lanthier. Toma chased the high fastball, strike 2. One and 2 the count. Big spot here for the true freshman. Probably the most important of his young career so far to this day. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the count. 1 away here in the top of the 8th inning. 1-2 coming from Lanthier. Runner takes off. That's ball 2, and the runner, Jelly, will steal a base and put himself into scoring position. So the double play is now out of order, and Toma has worked himself in a 2-2 count. Jelly stole his 10th base of the season. Infield comes in now for St. Cloud State. Runners on second and third. Belled high set for Lanthier. Now the 2-2. Fouled straight back. We'll see if Lanthier has the courage to go to a breaking ball here with 2 strikes or keep pounding fastballs in the zone. Toma missed the first 2. He was on that one. Lanthier glares in, gets his sign he likes, and comes set once again. Bolson setting up outside. Here's the 2-2 from Lanthier. Fouled straight back again. Well, this is a battle here, folks. Zeke Haas awaits on deck. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts and a hit by pitch. The infield now playing about halfway instead of all the way in. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bolson held on, and that's out number 2. Big punch out there for Ethan Lanthier. And it's a pinch hitter in the ballgame now for Zeke Haas. It's going to be Ben Gills, who we saw in game number 1. And he was 0 for 2. He's hitless in his last 7 trips to the plate. Dolan comes out to the mound. This is going to be the day for Ethan Lanthier. A new arm coming in for St. Cloud State. 2 away here in the top of the 8th inning. Huskies trying to hold on to that 1-run lead as the Huskies up 3-2. And we'll see who comes out of the bullpen. It was Nick Bronze warming up. Also, Tommy Thompson is in there stretching. But I think it's going to be Nick Bronze, and I believe Lanthier has to come out of the game after a mound visit from Mitch McIntyre, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe not. No, he's going to stay in the ball game. Okay, I thought that was the second mound visit. All right, it's going to be Lanthier's inning then. So Bronze will stay put for now, and we'll see if Lanthier can get out of the jam. Pat Dolan just wanted to talk over the situation, make sure everything's all right. Well, here we go. It's going to be up to the true freshman to get it done. Now Pat Dolan is having a conversation with the field umpires, and I'm wondering if he's saying the same thing I thought, where I think that was the second mound visit, and maybe you have to pull him now. Yep. You're going to have to pull Lanthier. Okay, it was the second mound visit. And, well, Nick Bronze will have to come into the ball game. So Lanthier's day will be done. 1-run lead for St. Cloud. Crookston trying to pull this game to level. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Well, head coach Pat Dolan forgot that was the second mound visit for Ethan Lanthier, so he's forced to come out of the game, and they'll have to give way to their senior Nick Bronze. Well, no better way, I think, to draw it up with the senior now on the mound on senior day. Nick Bronze has been a workhorse. This is his 14th appearance out of the bullpen. Dealing with Ben Gels, the pinch hitter. First pitch swinging. It's a number on the ground. It's going to be fielded by Gam on the run. Makes the throw, and it is in time. He got him at first. What a play by Max Gam. Huskies hold on to the 3-2 lead. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
7.5 played here at Joe Faber Field between Minnesota-Crookston and St. Cloud State. Huskies holding on to that one-run lead as we enter the bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the order due up for the Huskies as John Nett will get things going. New pitcher on the mound. Jake Oswowski is making his 12th appearance. First pitch, heads up, right up the middle for a base hit. John Nett roped that one. That's his first hit of game number 2, and he's aboard to start off this inning as Huskies are trying to respond as this game has been injected with some life here in the last inning. We had that crazy sequence of events with Mitchell Gumko making an incredible play in foul territory. It eventually resulted in the Eagles not getting a run. They ended up getting that run no matter what on a wild pitch from Ethan Lanthier. And then Bronze had to come in. He faced the first hitter. He only needed one pitch and got Gills to ground out on an incredible play by Max Gam. First pitch here to Wallet on the corner for a strike. 4-0 on the season is Oswowski with a 2.12 ERA. He's worked in 46 innings, so a lot of work for a relief man, but he has started in 5 games as well. His last appearance was against Minnesota Duluth 8 days ago, where he started that game against the Bulldogs. He went 6 innings. He gave up 11 hits, 5 runs, but no walks and 8 strikeouts. Net gets back in time, and the Huskies have been very aggressive on the base paths today. 4 stolen bases in game number 1. Just 1 here in game 2. Riola was caught stealing on one of them, as Wallet takes upstairs to make it 1-1. Well, this is the heart of the order, and if the Huskies could get some insurance, it would prove to be very, very worthy. 6 hits now on the day for St. Cloud State. Net, he takes off. Wallet swinging, and it was fouled off, so Net will have to head back to first. Just got a piece of it. Wallet, 1 for 2 on the day with a walk. He flew out his last time up. 1-2 coming. Wallet slaps this one the other way. That's going to hang in the air long enough for Haas in left field, and he'll make the catch, and that'll be out number 1. That's actually been Gill's, as Haas had to come out of the game for Gills, who pinch hit. So he's now manning the corner outfield spot. Other than that, no changes for now. And here is Sam Riola, who is now the new left fielder. So we've seen Sam Riola get play 3 different positions this year. I guess 4, because you got to think about he's been on the mound. He's been a second baseman. He's been a DH. And now he's a left fielder after Gumko leaving. So I guess he can do it all. And I don't guess. I know he can do it all. Let's be honest about this. Riola, 2-run shot here today. Also, a single his last time up. Stole a base as Net staying put over at first after that leadoff single. Riola has reached base in every game this season except 1, too, just like the man before him, Tate Wall. Up to 16 home runs on the season, which leads the NSIC, and the only one behind him, or a couple I should say, Ben Toma, who's in this ball game with 13, and then Derek Schoen takes a strike here. Owen won the count, 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Long hold for Oswalski, comes home. That one's outside. Toma had to come out of his crouch. Well, Net, last time he was at first base, there was a fly ball in game 1 with nobody out, and he ran almost halfway to third base, and he had to race back to first, which he got back in time. He just made it more fun for himself. Modest lead over there at first. Pickoff attempt, he's back. "13 stolen bases this season. He's been caught 7 times. 1-1, check swing, check down to first. He did not go. Riola up to 51 RBI on the season. Picked up a couple on that big home run. Here's the 2-1. Net staying put again, and that's ball 3. Oswalski being very careful with how he's pitching here to Riola, and no surprise. "3-1. And that's ball 4. Breaking ball missed. Looked like it was in there. And Riola works a walk. He's aboard for the 3rd time today. That's a team-leading 33rd walk of the season. And that brings up Drew Polson with 1 away and a couple-minute bowl. Another great day here in the Granite City. It's been pretty warm, very breezy. The storms have stayed away, which has been very nice. They've been kind. They're supposed to roll in here tonight and probably going to get some rain headed into the morning tomorrow. Hopefully we can play the series finale, which is set tomorrow at noon. And hopefully you can join me here on the KVSC Sports Stream as well as the NSIC Network for what should be a thrilling finale if the first 2 games are any indication. We got a barn burner here. Wasn't really close in game number 1, but it was a thrilling effort from Luke Tupy with his second no-hitter in as many starts. First pitch, could not get Bolson to chase in the dirt. One ball and no strikes. Ned over at second, Riola at first. Bolson at the plate, and they try to backpick Riola at first as Geifer is covering. Tried to get Riola lacking, but it's a good job by the dugout for the Huskies. They were yelling back. Trying to steal an out. Never know. Bolson 1 for 3 today. Oswowski from the chest high set. That one's low for ball 2. This is the first relief pitcher used in the game, as Alex Cope, the starter, went 7 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, a couple of walks, and 5 strikeouts. The Golden Eagles used 2 bullpen arms in game number 1, just an inning apiece. So still very fresh, and they'll be healthy for tomorrow. 2-0. Bolson takes inside for a strike. Didn't like the call. Kind of shakes his head. We've hit 6:30 here in St. Cloud. Here's the 2-1. Bolson hits this one behind first base. It's Geifer headed out in fair territory or foul territory. He makes the catch. Net just tends to tag up. Here's the throw, and now the ball's kicked around. It's pinballing around the infield, and nothing happens. It all stays the same. It's still first and second. Jelly came racing over and tried to pick it, and pretty much shot it back across the infield. And that would have been quite something. We've seen some funny things happen, but it's all right. There's 2 away now here after the pop out from Bolson, and here's Paul Stephenson, who's 0 for 3 today. Very much due here in game number 2. Swowski with 2 down. First pitch, Stephenson swinging, chopper on the ground, and Jelly scoops it up on the hop, steps on third for the force out, and that's going to do it. Golden Eagles, they're looking to tie the ball game. Huskies looking to finish off the doubleheader sweep and win number 17 in a row at Joe Faber Field. Let's find out next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. We've entered the top of the 9th. Nick Braun's on to close this one out for St. Cloud State as Minnesota-Crookston is looking to pull themselves back to level here in the top of this 9th inning. 3-2, Huskies lead. Nick Braun's getting set to deal with the first hitter of this inning. It is Goodwin takes a first pitch strike on the inside corner, and that's how we begin the frame. Nick Bronze came on last inning to get the final out of the bottom of the 8th. Max Game made an incredible play, scooping up the ball on the run, throw on the run just in time to get Ben Toma. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. Good breaking ball. Goodwin today, 0 for 3. A fly out, a pop out, and a strikeout. Huskies trying to hold on. The 0-2. Missed outside. Good spot as Bronze wanted the punch out. Now he'll walk behind the mound, recollect himself. Takes the glove off the hand, swipes the rubber, puts it back on. Steps on the very right side of the rubber and glares in. Couple shakes. Now the nod in agreement with Cameron Vollmer, who's now doing the catching duties. The 1-2. That one's in the dirt. Good eye from Goodwin. Six hits and 3 runs for St. Cloud State. The 1 error. 3 hits and 2 runs for Minnesota-Crookston. Two. Outside, runs the count full. Minnesota-Crookston has not led so far in either one of the games. And if the score has not been 0-0, it hasn't been tied at any other point. The payoff pitch. He struck him out looking. Fastball at the knees. And that's out number 1. Just a great spot on the low fastball. And head coach Pat Dolan comes out of the first base dugout. That's going to be the day for Bronze. And they're going to bring on the lefty, Ryan Duffy, to pick up the final 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Job well done by Nick Bronze. 1 away, 3-2 Huskies lead on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
As promised, it's Ryan Duffy, the southpaw, coming on the mound to finally close this one out for St. Cloud State. There is 1 down in the top of the 9th. St. Cloud State leads 3-2. This will be the first appearance out of the bullpen for Ryan Duffy. He's made 9 starts this season, and this will now be his 10th appearance. 3.24 ERA. He had an outing cut short his last time out due to some back discomfort, but he's been telling me and my broadcast partner Sam that he might come out of the bullpen a couple of times now towards down the stretch of this season, and hopefully he'll be healthy enough to go a full start one of these days. But for now, he's got a a new job to do, and that one's to close this one out. First pitch, he fires in there for strike one. It is a pinch hitter for Minnesota-Crookston. It was originally supposed to be Teddy Giefer, and now it is Camden Miller, who we saw in Game 1, and he was 0 for 2. Here's the 0-1 from Duffy. Nice breaking ball in there for a strike. Two arms are warming up in the bullpen for St. Cloud State. There is a lefty due up next, and that is Matt Thielen. The 0-2 from Duffy. Upstairs for a ball. Tried to go right after him with the fastball. Miller has yet to record a hit this season. Just missed. Make it 2-2 now the count. One away here in the top of the ninth inning. Lanthier was on in the bottom of the eighth. He picked up 2 outs. Bronze came on to pick up the final out. He struck out Goodwin to begin this inning. Duffy now on in relief with the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Vollmer with the block. He throws down to first. Nice pick by Navrochel, and that's out number 2. Well, it wasn't easy, but it's out number 2. So a couple of strikeouts to begin the inning, and now the Golden Eagles are down to their final out. Here's Matt Thielen, the last chance for Minnesota-Crookston. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Huskies took Game 1, trying to win their 17th in a row. Duffy, first pitch inside for a ball. Lefty-lefty matchup could finish this one out. Nelson awaits on deck if he's able to extend the inning. Thielen so far today, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. 1-0 from Duffy. That one's in the dirt. Good pick by Vollmer. Doesn't matter with nobody on, but it looked good. I think Owen Anderson and maybe Fabian Villegas are warming up. Don't have quite the best view. As the 2-0 coming from Duffy. Strike 1. Painted the outside corner. Good spot there from the redshirt senior. The other senior being recognized on senior day here. Duffy, his first season as a Husky, has made 9 starts. 2-1, strike 2 on the corner. 2-3 record. 3.24 ERA. Even had an incredible complete game performance against Winona State where he went 9 innings and had 13 strikeouts. 2-2 coming to Thielen. 2 away here in the top of the ninth inning. And the pitch. And that one's hit the other way. Wallet at the corner, fires across the diamond. Ball game at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State wins 3-2. They've won 17 in a row. And they pick up a doubleheader sweep. They've won the series against Minnesota-Crookston. They will look to finish off the 3-game set tomorrow with the win with a noon start tomorrow afternoon. What a ball game it was here at Joe Faber Field. It wasn't easy for St. Cloud State, but they got the job done. Multiple arms had to do it. All 3 runs come via the long ball. Sam Riola, a 2-run shot, and it was followed up by a Cameron Vollmer home run in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the Huskies win this ball game by a final score of 3-2. Well, it took every ounce of effort. Another incredible day at the ballpark on senior day. Also Special Olympics day with the Miracle League players getting to come out and join the Huskies on the field. Well, this one was probably one of the more thrilling ball games of the season for St. Cloud State. It comes in game number 42 on the 2022 season. Just 6 games remaining now in this 2022 campaign. They're on a hot streak, 17 straight, and they will look to continue that tomorrow. It's been a fun one here at the ballpark at Joe Faber Field. I want to thank you for joining me here this afternoon on the KVSC Sports Stream and NSIC Network. That's going to wrap up our coverage here from this afternoon. Hopefully you can join us tomorrow for the series finale at 12 o'clock. And Minnesota-Crookston and St. Cloud State will look to wrap up this series. Huskies improved to 32-10, 24-4, I should say, in conference play as they stay steady in that 3rd spot in the NSIC. And that's going to do it for St. Cloud State here this afternoon in their doubleheader. They win Game 1 10-0 off a Luke Tupee no-hitter. They win Game 2 3-2 in thrilling fashion here this afternoon. That's going to do it for myself, Joey Erickson. Thank you for joining me here this afternoon at Joe Faber Field. And for now, we say so long, and we'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Have a wonderful night.